wobble. I'm just sorting out the camera. Should do this first, really. Well, well, well. Happy days. Right then. Let's get a rod out. I haven't even got a rod out yet, guys. Welcome in if you're joining. Let's have a go. Alright.
What's the best bait?
I don't really know at the moment.
What I fished here?
Lugworm or ragworm seems to be killing at the moment. I'm going to go mackerel and squid.
Yeah, I was fishing here Wednesday. A couple of hours, it was freezing cold. Squid, I couldn't get a bite, well, a little touch. And the Wednesday before I fished here downtown.
There's limpets everywhere, so there's no problem for that. I can always stick a flapper at a limpet.
Yeah, and I had a nice big bite on the Wednesday before, but I couldn't catch it. But, I just moved down here. I only live over the flat there, so I was going to come down here every week fishing.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're trying to find out what the best bait was. You know, everybody else was using.
Ragworm and lugworm generally, but I didn't have time to get any.
No, it's trouble getting hold of the damn things, isn't it?
Lugworm's been difficult recently.
Yeah.
It's been difficult pumping, but yeah. Just sort of come down. I finished work early because it's too cold. I couldn't be bothered, so I come fishing instead.
So I had people's bloody dogs climbing over me, that's the trouble.
Sorry?
I had a lot of people's dogs climbing all over me, sir.
Yeah, well I go and have a word with them when they do that.
Yeah.
I go and climb all over them. No worries.
Well, I've got to get a bit of a black pepper and that, so
I just have a word with the owner. I tell them it should be on a lead.
Well, I do, get the dog on a lead.
Well, they're supposed to be on a lead on our beaches, mate.
Yeah, well,
No excuse for it.
no.
There really is no excuses for it. I get it up East Preston, I fish up East Preston a hell of a lot. And I get it up there a lot. I get people with their dogs.
Yeah.
And they moan at me. I'm like, I've got hooks in here. And they're like, yeah, keep them safe. And I went, keep your dog on a lead.
Well,
I said, I'm not paying the £4 bill when it swallows hooks. I just literally give myself a claim straight away, disclaimer, like, nothing to do with me when your dog eats my hook. Because it happens.
What? You're successful where I work.
Cheers, mate. Welcome in, guys. I'm on live, by the way, on YouTube.
Oh, I should watch you then.
Yeah, KayakDangleruk.
Okay.
Look for KayakDangleruk.
Wait, what?
KayakDangleruk is the name.
KayakDangler.
Yeah,
right.
KayakDangleruk. Put that on YouTube, that's the name.
Oh, right, brilliant. Yeah,
I'm on live now, so I'm going to be fishing till about 2, 3 o'clock.
I'll be famous then.
Well, I'm not famous, mate.
No,
You're more famous. I certainly ain't that, mate. Just having a go. It's just something to do when you're fishing. You get people to chat to you in your live. They come in your live and they chat on the live. So it's quite nice. You're not sitting there on your own the whole session.
no, it's nice that people come and talk.
And plus, you can record all your sessions. So when you get home, you can watch your session back. You've had a bonus session. So it's really quite nice. It's 2 birds, 1 stone.
Oh, you're fishing the downside. No?
I always fish downside 2 hours. Always go for 2 hours down. Always. Always. You're not fishing down. You ain't fishing right, in my opinion.
You take your dog to
You've got to fish the downside. They ain't got a clue what they're going on about.
Yeah.
Most of my best fish come on the edge. Not the flood. Most of my fish come on the edge. Sir. You've been fishing all your life, have you?
Not freshwater fishing.
Yeah, I've been away from sea fishing for 20 years, sir. I went on to freshwater and I never got away from it.
I think it's about 30 years since I've been sea fishing.
Yeah, it's 20 for me. It wasn't too long.
To go down the marina and well, I got the biggest thing possible at Littlehampton, didn't I?
What did you get?
You know that cruising,
Deal?
you know that cruising boat that goes between.
Oh, you didn't catch that.
I got snagged on the bottom.
What, the Arundel boat? The Arundel ferry?
Yeah. I got snagged on the bottom, and I sort of 60 or 70 pound break thrown line.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get it off, and this boat come on, and it picked it up, and it was pulling me down the pavement.
I'm not going to lie, he's a little ruthless to bloke in that boat.
I grabbed my knife and cut the line. I lost that.
Yeah, you've got it sometimes. You haven't really got a choice.
Beat that.
I've only ever caught one boat, sir, and that was a sailboat. And that was an awkward fight, I can tell you. He came in too close to the shore, he's having trouble. I didn't have a chance to get him. I was going to try getting the rod in, but by the time I picked the rod up, he was through me. And I was like, I had his keel, and you could see when I was tugging, he was pulling the boat, it was like tipping the boat. Eventually it just gave way.
This boat was about a 20-ton boat.
No, no, that ferry thing, you ain't moving that. But this is like a sailboat with a keel and you sail up. So as I was pulling, he was like tipping. It was quite impressive.
What? My eldest son lives up the road here. He said there was a whale on the beach.
Yeah, about 3 months ago up in Preston, yeah.
I said, why didn't you stand there with your rod like this with your foot on it? Look what I caught.
Yeah, it got stranded for like days and they tried rescuing it, but they couldn't rescue it. I was fishing that night, I done really well that night actually.
Oh, you're the one who caught it.
No, the night they tried rescuing it, I was fishing about a mile up from it, half a mile up from it. I didn't realise it was going on. I did wonder what the lights were and the digger was.
Oh, true, yeah.
And then you can dig it. I'll try and put it back into the scissors. Right, Dom, it's out.
Yeah, I'll leave you in peace. Okay.
Kayak Dangler, have a look, sir. Kayak Dangler on YouTube, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Come and say hello on the chat. Sorry guys, just sitting up and chatting to that gentleman as you could hear. Who's in the house? Scooby, Diane, welcome in. 2 likes, 5 people, thanks very much. So we're just about to get a rod out and now set them up. Thought I'd best tell that gentleman he's live on YouTube. And get squid bait out first. I'm being a bit lazy today, guys. I've just come home from work and decided to go fishing. So I'm being a tad lazy, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna use big baits and sort of 3 O's on one rod and a big bait on the other, mackerel on the other. It might be a 2-0. That'll be alright. I'm not using that 6-0, it's too big. That's a single. That looks like a 2 or 3-0 for a single squid. Perfect. That'll do. 6 people, welcome in, guys. Hope everyone's well. Basically a bit early today at work, so because it was cold and my nail gun wasn't working, so I decided to come fishing. I might try using a smaller lead actually today, because it ain't that bad. I'm using a 150 today. So I'm just getting set up, guys. I'm going to get squid out quick. This left-hand rod's the new pen, the new reel. So we've got 2 pens going now, 2 fathoms. What happens when you're chatting to someone, you put your reel on backwards. Right, what should I put where? Put the right hand, I'll put the squid on the right hand. Oh, right, doesn't it? I'm just going to have a dry cast of that rod because it's brand new line on that left hand one. I believe it's that one, I've got to check that. I've forgotten already. That was a nice cast, guys. I mean, that's a Fathom Mark II. It's got big old spool and it's taken a bit off. That wasn't even a big one. Can't see when it's landing. Got some sunglasses on. But yeah, that's ready to go now. Fill that up. Yeah, that was a good cast, that. Yeah, so that's a new fathom bedded in. That was a seriously good cast. That just kept going and going and going, that reeling in. Wow. Yeah, them people were really rude then. I said, can you just wait a minute? I've got a loose line. And they started going, no, we're all right. I said, no, there's loose line. Oh, God, I tell you what. Welcome in, guys. Sorry I've been a bit busy. I've just been bedding the line on that reel. Let's see if we've got the tipping action there. Ping ping. It's about 1 or 2 degrees here at the moment. Maybe it might have gone up to 3 or so now, maybe if we're lucky. Well, this spot I'm on here is quite good for rays at times. So I'm going to wrap my bait on the squid one quite ray-like, quite tight. I'm not going to de-head it, but I'm going to wrap it to it. I'm just using squid. I've been lazy today. I'm just using squid and mackerel as usual. Being a bit lazy about it. I'm going to wrap my squid up on my little tool. Bear with me. To be honest, I'm going to take the head off, because I don't want the head. This is like a ray bait. I want it tight, little. Because there's rays on this beach quite often. I've seen quite a few caught here over the years. So I'm going to do a nice little ray style bait here. I'll show you once I've done it. It's got ray written all over it, this bait. I need to stop that happening now. It annoys me, that does. The squid blobs out more one area than the other. I'm in a different location today, as you can hear. Before I come fishing, I heard Shane's going at about 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, something like that. So I thought I'd come down, get a little warm-up session in, and watch Shane later. Go home and watch. I pulled the elastic out with it. That's what you got to watch. Let's re-wrap that little bit. Be alright. It's got a bit of a bulge on it, as they do sometimes, but it'll be fine. Right, so there's me ray bait, or bass, or conger, or whatever might swim in the ocean. Let's get that out quick. Forgot my hat today. Sunglasses though. I won't be able to see where it's landing otherwise. It's the trouble I've had on both them casts. I had to do a pendulum because it came off the clip, so I don't know if you can see that down there, but what's the camera looking like? Are we in the right place? Do I need to move it? Move it. Let me just box back a little bit, get you more in the shade a bit. That's better. I'm happy about that. And we can knock you around that way a bit, and you can see what I'm doing a little bit. Welcome in, guys. Sorry I've been a bit vague, I'm setting up. Trying to get this level on the system, come on and moan. I'm going to go with the mackerel bait next. Right, I've finally got some organisation going on in the house now. I'm going to leave a 170 on for the mackerel bait, I think. I've got to put a new aero clip on because that one's rubbish. Failed every time last time. Pressure on them. So yeah, we've got a squid out there currently. I think you guys can see it right. Thanks for joining though. Much appreciated. You see just fine. Thank you very much, Jamie. Diane Andrews, Ping Ping, and anyone else in the building, welcome in. We've got 2 pen fathoms on the go today. Got the second fathom. So we've got 2 fathoms rolling. What else? Both the new rods, obviously, we know about them. This aero clip's a lot looser, so happy days. That one's just bound up after several uses, I guess. This one's going to be a big mackerel bait. Big mackerel bait. Well, not big, but it's Joey mackerel bait. Put my bait inside, away from dogs. Nice area here and biggie to do the bait. Let's get a mackerel bait out there. I've just been a bit lazy with the big baits today. I can't be bothered with whiting and stuff. I really can't. So I decided to stick with big ones. Well, I hope everyone's well on this glorious day. It's very cold, but it's beautiful. 8 people, 6 likes, thanks guys. Wasn't expecting the busiest live in the world today because obviously it's work time, so. This Shane said he was going out about 5ish, something like that. So I thought I'd come out till about 3. Tide's at 1:30. Do to about 3:30, we'll see what happens. Oh, that's got a lot of blood coming out of it, that. A lot of blood. That's because they're nice mackerel. Not glass frozen jobbies. I would try and show you guys, but I'm in a rush to get this out. I'll show you the bait once I've finished it. There we go. There's my mackerel head. Hook either way, because it's not too snaggy, this bit of beach, I don't think. And I've got a 170 on this one instead of a 150. I put a 150 on the right, on the left hand rod. And I put a 170 on this rod, we'll see what happens. Let's go. Happy days, guys. There we go, we got a big mackerel bait out, a nice squid bait out, 14 people, welcome in, guys. So, yeah, and hopefully we get a big fish, because there's not anything else going to take it. We might get a doggy or an eel on the left hand rod. But both them fathoms went out beautifully, I've got to tell you. Both them casts was something else. They weren't massive, but they were nice. The left hand rod I couldn't do a ground cast because it's the wrong type of clip. The right hand rod I just did and it was lovely. But welcome in, guys. Debbie, welcome in. Andrew, welcome in. Ping ping. Jamie, I was going to ask you a favour actually. Jamie, would you mind becoming a mod for me if there's a potential for it, sorry. I was going to ask you the other day, Jamie, would you mind modding on my channel? Okay, yeah, nice one. Cheers, Jamie, I'll add you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. I'll back you as a managing one as well. So I've got you, Jay, and you, JD, and Shane, and my mate Shan. There you go. That's a nice little team. Thanks, Jamie, because you're always here. This is what I thought. The other day when you literally were on my whole live. So, and you're always in my lives, and you're really nice. You're always very kind to everyone and polite. So, I thought, well, perfect mod, and I know you do a lot of it. I don't want to just add you without asking because it's rude. So, there we go. We got a new mod. Welcome. But yeah, we're going for bass rays on the left hand rod, but it's not really, it's a squid bait, but it's a nice tight little ray style squid bait, you know. Yeah, we're going for basically anything that swims. Then get the kettle out, make a brew. Who wants a brew? I've got the sugar and everything. I'll tell you what happened, what I've done though, I haven't bought a cup, so I'll tell you what, we won't have a brew. I haven't got a cup with me, I haven't even got one in my van, I can't even run up and get one. Or have I? No, I took it indoors with me. Oh dear, never mind. We won't have a brew. Never mind. I'll have some water when I need it. I know, Diane, Jamie's doing me a favour, massive favour, because she's all over the channels and she's so like interactive with everyone that it just makes sense. And I don't like just adding people, so I had to ask. I was going to actually do it on Facebook. I meant to send you a message on Facebook, but I forgot to do it. I can't believe I forgot my cup. Anyone near Little Hampton want to bring me a cup? Tranquility, welcome in. It's a nice name, Tranquility TV. I'll have to add you up later. Hopefully you got some nice videos and stuff with a name like that. So we got a northeasterly wind, which is right behind me going out to sea, so that's lovely. Perfect for casting multipliers when you're getting used to multipliers again. Yeah, couldn't ask for nicer sort of afternoon conditions to sit here and chill out, really. Sweet Corn Kid, welcome in, man. How's it going? I'm down Little Hampton. It's Stu, isn't it, Sweet Corn Kid? I'm sure your name is Stu. I'm down Little Hampton, Stu. I'm on a beach that's good for rays, bass, congers, tings, But I'm highly unlikely to catch tings because I've got a squid bait on one, a whole squid bait, and a mackerel bait on the other. So we could just be on a Les Dawson here, but a blankety blank. But let's see what happens. Yeah, it is a lovely day, mate. That's why I come. I wish I could see my screen properly. I think the brightness is down. Bear with me. Yeah, that's why brightness is down. Sorry guys, we're back. I thought I lost you then, guys, because I pressed a button. Alright, still see the rod tips like that. I'm going to get my phone plugged in. Sorry guys, I was trying to adjust my brightness so I could actually see my phone. 13 people, 10 likes, thank you very much. Didn't expect too many in today because obviously it's work time, so for people in the UK anyway. Obviously there can be viewers from all around the globe, and I hope there is. And if there is, welcome in. Let's get this bit straight. There we go, my sister will be happy with that, I think. Pretty good, no, it's better the other way a little bit. There we go. Got to have a straight phone and my sister goes mad. Right, I can see the screen now because I turned the brightness up. Out and about. No dabs yet, mate. Nah, there's no dabs on this beach today, mate, I don't think. But no, welcome in, geez. Welcome in. We're currently going for bass, rays, congers. The chances are slim because it's daytime, really bright, really flat. But we won't catch fish at home, and I definitely wouldn't have caught them at work. But I was struggling at work because where I was it was really cold, and my nail gun wasn't working very well because the gas gets too cold. And I kept one or two in my pocket so you keep changing them, but it wasn't having it, so I decided to go fishing instead. I did what I needed to do by 10 o'clock, so here we are. And we're currently fishing for anything, but hopefully a ray would be nice. You do get odd ray in the daytime, so you've got both the drags set. I just noticed the right hand reel is a little bit higher up than the left hand. Doesn't matter. I haven't even got my coat on. I took it off. I walked down here. Yeah, Fish Friday. Yeah, Shane does a live on Fridays. I try not to interrupt with Shane's lives, even though it wouldn't matter because he'd get the viewers. Do you know what I mean? But I spoke to Shane and he said he was going live a bit later at 6ish, something like that. So I thought, oh sweet, I'll come down now as I finish work. Little warm-up session. And then everyone can watch Shane later, so happy days. Loads of fishing shots today, isn't it? That's what it's all about. It's very opportunist this session today. We're going for anything really, and it's big baits, so and with my bib and brace on, I'm really quite warm, so don't panic. I've got my wellies on, my warm wellies on, I've got decent socks on. I'm actually warm, believe it or not. Plus I'm in my shelter, so I'm out of that horrible northerly wind. That's a big part of keeping warm. If you keep out of that wind, you keep cold, you keep warmer. I'm not sure I haven't put a cup in it. That's well annoying I haven't bought a cup. No. None of my mates are available either to bring you one down. They're all going to be at work. Actually, one of them might be. Naz, if you're watching, come down the beach in Little Hampton and bring me a cup. It was set up really nice. Nice and minimal, got very little stuff out. Photos Against Anxiety, welcome in, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks for the like. I see a like came on then, so thank you very much. I'm not really watching it, but I noticed it, so I hope you're good. Currently fishing south coast of the UK. A place called Littlehampton. Don't mind telling you where. It's not really my favourite local beach. I've come to a different beach today. One, because I wanted to try casting nicely, and it's a nicer beach for casting. And two, it's like 5 seconds from home. So it's just like, sort of, let's go down the local. Swans, did you see them go past? You must have. Flying off to the local lake, boating lake. We've actually got seagulls to the right of us working the water. So there's obviously something about. I'm absolutely gagging to get a fish on either of these reels because they're both new rods, they're both new reels, like within the last month. So the reel turned up literally, was it yesterday or the day before? And I stripped it straight down and took the grease out of the bearings, re-oiled the bearings, just like I did on that video. But this time it took me 10 minutes. That live, when I dropped everything, took me an hour and a half nearly. It took me 10 minutes, and every time you do it, it's just going to get faster, so. I can literally strip a reel down, the bearings out of the spool, and put it back together in 10 minutes now. The longest bit was sticking the bearings on the radiator and the tub to dry nicely. That's the longest bit. So I found with the 150 size lead and the squid was really nice to do a half pendulum cast. So I think that's the way for me to learn how to pendulum with a slightly lighter lead. And I'm also going to get my tennis balls out of the garage and make a training lead, where you put a lead inside a tennis ball. Because I want to, I'll be able to go to a field then without hurting people, or myself, or injuring, damaging property. And there is a field near me, where if I go early or late, it should be alright. I want to start learning how to, like, pendulum cast properly. What rods are these? These are Daiwa Tournament Pro Surfs in the 14'6". Obviously multiplier rods, obviously. And they are Pen Fathom 2 casting specials, loaded with 18-pound Berkeley XTS, or I think it's called XTS or TXS, XTS I'm sure it is. And the only reason I went for that line, it's a little heavy and a little thicker than normal, but it's really smooth. My friend recommended it for multipliers when I'm learning. I know you're learning again, Stu, aren't you? You're back on the multiplier. And I'm finding this line fantastic, I have to tell you. Really good. So, and on the right hand rod I've got a Daiwa tapered leader, 16 to 75, which I trimmed off the skinny end up to match my line. And on the left hand rod I've tried a Cedra, because the shop recommended an 18 to 80, I think it is, or 18 to 75. Still had to chop a bit off to match my diameter, but wow, that is, a Cedra one is so much softer, so much softer. So far I was using the Azo Bulletproof, which everyone uses carp fishing, which I've got on my fixed spools as well, and that's fantastic, but it's got that squishy profile to it, if you know what I mean. You know where it's got like, it's not smooth, where it's been squished against each other. It does all that, and I don't like it on multipliers, so I've gone with this one my friend recommended. The next time I'm probably going to try, there's that funny named Japanese one, not Vivara's whatever it's called. Because that's a nice line as well, apparently. But there's a weird Japanese name, and they make a leader as well. And I'm probably going to go with that next. But I've only just started using this Berkeley XTS, and it's getting quite hard to get hold of. I'm going to bulk buy like 5-6 spools of this, because I'm already from 2 or 3 sessions with it, I have no problems with this line. And in a lighter diameter, 15, I reckon it's going to be mint. So I might just stick with this line, to be honest. Plus it's red, which is a big issue at night, but I like the red line, it disappears in water. Yeah, I just took the bearings out of the spool, got I've got this little tiny tool which it's got little picks on it, sort of thing, picked out the actual bearing C-clips, took the cases off, put them in lighter fluid and flushed them out like you should, then dried them up properly, and then you get a piece of 80 pound or 60 pound leader, cut yourself a 3-inch section with sharp ends, and just get one little pinhead drop on that piece of leader and dab that as you put one bearing case back on once it's all dry and degreased, and you put one dot of oil back into it. That's all you do, and it was absolutely much better already. But my next step is going to be ceramic, obviously ABEC 9s, but just for now, taking the grease out of them bearings, and not just out of the bearings, like one of the reels had like a thumbprint sized chunk of grease on the side of the spool where the clicking mechanism plastic thing is. One of them had a wedge of grease the size of your thumb and about 3mm thick on it. So yeah, I got most of the grease off the clicker mechanism, because you don't need it all over that either. You just need a smidge all over it, not a thick layer. You got to be careful with new reels when you get them, because they really have got too much grease in them. I think the new one on the left hand rod, which came 2 days ago, I think the gearbox is overpacked on that one, because it doesn't feel as free running as the other one. So I'm going to have that apart later and see if that's massively packed up, because that's no good either. You don't want loads of grease in them, man, they're over greasy. Oh, left hand rod had a little twitch then. Like tiny. We'll have that one in a minute and chuck it again. So I just like chucking them basically. It's been about half an hour anyway. Well, Ben Book, I think was that the one from Veals, isn't it? I think that's the guy I watched, mate. He sits down at his table and does it on his sofa. I think that's the guy I watched. It's exactly how I learned, mate. And it's so easy once you know how. Just don't sweep your. I did a live the other week, Stu, where I did my first fathom. I did that live, and I swept the piece of paper off with a cloth that had the clips on it, and 2 of them were on the floor. One was on the table, but I did find them all. So. But lesson learned: make sure everything goes on trays or tubs when you're doing it. Don't sit in a silly place and do it. Make sure you're nice when you're doing it. You alright, mate?
How you doing, alright?
Yeah, no fish yet, mate.
No?
No.
Too cold?
Nah, just too. It's the daytime, isn't it?
Oh, right.
You don't tend to get so many fish. Just better than work, isn't it? You fishing?
No, I'm just walking.
Lovely day for it, sir.
Can I ask you what that is?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube live.
Oh, am I disturbing you?
No, you're fine.
Oh, right.
But you're on YouTube. If you want to watch, sir, and you go on YouTube, it's called Kayak Dangler. That's my name. If you put Kayak Dangler UK into YouTube, you can watch live.
Right.
So I haven't done any videos yet. I haven't got that advanced yet. I'm just practicing with lives, and then eventually I'm going to do some videos. And it's just something to do. It's like I was watching the way it came about me doing it is I've been kayak fishing for the last 5 years, I fished all my life. Stopped sea fishing years ago because I got bored of it.
So, kayak fishing is what
Yeah.
it is it? Fishing from a kayak?
Yeah, but mainly spinning I was doing with lures. And then
what, you dragged them behind the
yeah,
boat?
that's exactly what I was doing. Exactly,
Right.
that's it. And then I started watching YouTube a lot, and I see a lot of live fishing shows coming up. And I started watching them, and I thought I might as well have a go, you know. And that was it. It was born. So it's KayakDangleruk. Have a look at that.
KayakDangleruk?
Yeah, so like angler but dangler, because I
Dangler.
don't say I'm any good at angling, so I'm a
Right.
dangler instead.
Fair enough.
But have a look, sir.
Yeah, well.
I've got like I've got like 200 followers, and they come in and have a chat on the live, and then I can save the lives and post them up. So it's a way of recording your session as well.
Oh, okay.
You know. So, yeah,
Right.
welcome to the channel.
Yeah, yeah.
You never know, sir. One day I might be able to earn a living out of it, but I'm not even trying to do that, so I doubt it.
You never know what happens.
Some
do you?
people do, sir, but not so much in the fishing world.
Right. So you're local, man?
Yeah, I'm just down the road.
Right.
Yeah, I do travel about a bit, so if you do watch some of them ever, you might see me at Dorset occasionally.
Oh,
I go Brighton way sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't done any lives Brighton. Well, I've done one Shoreham live actually, but come next spring you'll see a lot more action. I'll be doing a lot of fishing next year.
Right.
I only just started this year again, sea fishing.
Did you?
Well, I did kayak fishing for 5 years, but I've only just started shore fishing again for the last sort of 6-7 months, because I was watching all these
So
people.
where did you kayak, on the sea or?
I go out low tide generally around this area,
Oh, right.
sort of up sort of like ferrying and stuff like that. I haven't really been many other places, to be honest. I stick to the local area because I know it pretty well. There's some good little like small wrecks out there and like reefs and stuff locally, so you have only got to go 2 miles out and you've got some lovely stuff out there. And on low tide, obviously, at 2 miles out, there's not a lot of water there, so it's a lot safer. Still enough water, do you know what I mean? But it's a lot better at low tide out there than it is at high tide.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Except for days like today,
Yeah,
when it's
yeah.
beautiful. I'd go out today on high tide, but on a normal high tide, if you're local, you'll know a high tide round here's normally got a fair bit of chop, hasn't it? Where low tide's got a small chop, so. We have a lot of bass, sir. Caught a lot of bass over the years. Some seasons I've had over 300 in a season on the
Really?
kayak, yeah. But they're all sort of like 30 to sort of 50 centimetres. There's been no monsters. There's been a few sort of 60, 65 centimetres thrown in the mix, but
Right.
not many 5-pounders in there. More like 3-pounders generally, and smaller.
But it's enough, don't it?
When you catch them on the kayaks, it's different, because it's like you're on small rods with lures, and obviously you're not anchored up normally if you're trolling and stuff, so, and it's different because they pull you around in circles and stuff, and it's a vertical play rather than a horizontal and all that, so it's different. It's good fun. It's good fun. And then obviously when I got back into shore fishing, I then had all the tackle to take out to do bottom fishing with bait, so I started anchoring up and catching rays, congers. I had smooth rounds out there, we had bass out there, we had all.
This is all like the kayak?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it a special kayak or is it?
It's a fishing kayak, but only a cheap one. That's something I'm going to uprate next year, is my kayak. I'm going to get a proper fishing one, pedal one, which I can strap a motor to if I want, like a little electric motor and all that. So I'm going to upgrade it next year. I've got a cheap one. I've had a cheap one, which is very risky for going out where I'm going out, to be honest with you. I shouldn't probably be going out 2 miles on the yak I've got. I've only got a 9-foot sort of flat sea kayak, really. I need to get a proper sea kayak, which is going to happen this year. And then I'll be able to do lives on it properly and stuff. Because I struggled. I did a few last year, this year in the summer, and it's tricky. It's very tricky on the kayak with a phone doing lives. So once I get that new kayak, I'll be able to set it up properly. Because it'll have like space, you know.
Yeah.
It'll be 12 foot rather than 9 foot. It'll have
Big-
compartments.
Bigger then, isn't it?
It'll have compartments built in specifically for things like batteries and stuff like that. So it'll be proper set up. At the moment it's a bit Keith Robinson, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got a safety gear still, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm still in a buoyancy
Yeah,
aid and all.
yeah.
I still go out of enough gear, it's just I've got to get a decent kayak for it really. Just the money they cost, I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, it's like everything now, isn't it?
I'm not looking forward to that bit of it because you can buy a cheap decent kayak for quite a lot of money. A lot more than I paid for mine. I'm not going to talk money on YouTube, do you know what I mean?
No,
But
no.
you can get a really good one for a lot more money. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, but the lot more money isn't a silly amount more money than the sort of mediocre ones. So it's like, it's a real catch-22. Do you just bite the bullet and go get the good one? You know. I think
But the thing is, once you've got it, you've got it.
This is it, and it will last me years, 10 years plus. So as long as you look after it.
There you go then.
The one I've got now is like 3 years in, 4 years in.
Well,
So
that's not bad, is it?
no, and I've got the first one as
Still
well.
alive.
I've got the first kayak, which is 6 years old now, so I've got that as well. My friend actually bought it off me, but I got it in my garage, and that's like 6 years old, and that's still mint as well. So as long as you look after things, they're alright.
Well, it's like everything, isn't it? You
It
know,
is.
look after it, it'll look after you, won't it?
And then what that does, sir, is it allows me to have a spare kayak again. My friend's taking his one away, then it leaves me the old one, which when I want to take a friend out or whatever, I've then got the spare to do so. So it'd be nice. Be able to take friends out again.
Sounds like you got a good thing going.
Yeah, it's nice. Fishing's nice, man, because I've got a busy job being a roofer.
Oh, you're a roofer,
Yeah,
are you?
it's a real hectic. I'm on sites as well, so it ain't slow domestic stuff. It's heavy-paced work. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
This
nice.
is totally the
Like
opposite.
you work for yourself?
Yeah, I'm self-employed, but I sub out to a company, so I don't work for myself as such. But I am self-employed, but I do work on price on site, so I'm sort of my own thing. I can do as I please as such. Do you know what I mean? Not too much, because
No, but
you start like doing it too much, they won't employ you, they won't take you on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can say at 1 o'clock, oh, that's enough, I'm going fishing. You know what I mean? If I want to do it, so. And that's why I started YouTube, so I've got plenty of time to be doing it. I haven't got a missus, no kids. Just spend my time fishing at the moment. That's all I want to do right now as well, is fish.
Well, why not?
It's like, that's all I got.
Anybody, are you?
That's all I've got in my head at these days, is fishing. Recently lost my mother as well, so
Oh.
it's kind of taking my mind off of things. I've got
Yeah.
these guys here as well that I chat to. Sorry guys for neglecting you for a minute, but as you can tell, I'm chatting to a gentleman. So I've got the guys in the chat I chat to, do you know what I mean? And they've all been on my back, like helping me out through it all, through the hard times I've been going through, so it's
Oh,
nice.
It's nice, isn't it?
It is nice. I've also gone fishing in Dorset and met several of them now. So several of the people I talk to in my chat, or the ones I've been watching live, I now go and fish with. So we've got a nice community going on. It's really
Good.
nice.
Good.
And that's all through a social media app. So they're not always bad, you know what I mean? They're not
Well,
always bad.
then
You still get a bit of bother on there, sir, but you just try and get over it, don't you? Move
you
on.
have to, don't you? You know what I mean? If you've got two choices, don't you? You either switch it off and throw it away,
Yeah.
or you deal with it.
Yeah, and we've had some good people on our lives. Luckily, we've got some good people in the fishing community. So, and it's not just fishermen that come on the lives. There's quite a few ill people. You know, people that are
Yeah,
sick and
yeah,
can't get
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
So they come and watch us fish. You know, so it's nice, man. It's really nice. It's not just for us. It's for everyone else.
So it's Kayak Dangler
Kayak Dangler UK.
UK, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you go on YouTube, so if you're not a member of YouTube and not like, you can still watch me on there. But if you're signed up to YouTube, subscribe. If you've got if you've actually got a profile, but if not, don't worry, you can just watch it, sir. And then when you've watched it once, if you go onto YouTube next time through Google or the app, whatever, it should show if I've been live or whatever, if I am live. Because you've been into it, it'll always come up on your search from then on if you go into YouTube.
Okay.
So if you're not a member on this, sir, you don't have to join to watch. Some people think you do. I have to explain this to my friends because they don't want to create a profile on YouTube. So they think they can't come and watch, but that's not right. You can just
I'll
Google
try
it.
it. What's your name? If I'm
Paul.
Paul.
Yeah.
Right. Nice
What's
to
your
meet
name?
I'm Rob.
Rob, nice to meet you.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, and you.
If you ever fancy coming fishing, sir, come down one day.
Well, I'll have a look on YouTube.
Do it, sir, do it.
And yeah, I will.
All right,
Because
sir.
you probably realise I'm retired, so You
No,
know,
I thought you were too young for that.
Well, there you go.
No, of course you are, sir.
But, you know, I'm an outdoor guy. My son used to do kayaking,
Fair enough.
yeah, and kite surfing and all that. So,
Yeah, I kite surf as well.
well, there you go, you see. So I've got that little link.
There you go, sir. One day, sir, if you see me live, maybe you should pop down. I've got spare rods at home as well, so if you ever want a rod, pop down one day, sir. You're welcome. That's what it's all about.
Okay.
Nice
anyway,
one.
Paul.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to go for a little walk now and get warmed up.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, and you. Take care, yeah?
Catch you later. I'll be live for 2 or 3 hours, so if you get home before then, get online and have a look.
Okay.
See you later. Rob, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Rob.
See you later, Rob.
Take care, Paul.
Cheers, mate.
Bye-bye.
Bye, mate. Sorry about that, guys. I had to chat to the gentleman. Obviously, JD, welcome in. JD, as you can see, I've added Jamie as a mod because she's just always here, man. So it made sense. So I asked her if she'd be a mod and she agreed. So there we go. We've got a lovely little team now, the 4 of you. Shan never comes in anyway because he's busy probably gallivanting around the country. So we don't ever see Shan. But I'm just going to get a squid bait ready and we're going to get that left rod repellent. It's been out a lot longer than anticipated because I was talking to Rob. But what a lovely gentleman. So this is what it's all about for me, is meeting people, and he was a lovely fella. So I bought one of these, Jay, because they're a lot easier for smaller baits, man. Fishorn's recommendation of his video. Come on, let's do it. One of these. Yeah, JD, man. So both the fathoms are just flawless, man. Absolutely flawless. It's awesome, man. I'm so happy about them. Like, can you tell? Like, they are sick reels, man. Fathom Kasi specials, man. I highly we're going to get a squid bait on and we'll show you. Hopefully you can see my cast because I've moved the camera a little bit. I'll show you me doing the squid bait quick, actually. So because I'm doing it for rays, I'm wanging the head and guts out. I'm not even going to keep them. I let the local dogs eat them, sod it. I'm going to take the backbone out. I'm going to skin it. These have been refrozen as well. I'm quite surprised how good condition they are, guys. Really good, actually. And then you sort of, I'm going to put it inside just because I can. And I'll just bind that on like that, so it's a perfect ray bait, you know. Try not to get it on the metal prongs like I did last time, because it pulls some of the elastic off. I know you guys like seeing this, and I don't often do this, and I've set the camera up better for it. I think we're going to get some snow in a minute. At least we'll get a snow carp. Snow carp, not carp fishing, what am I talking about? And then I'm going to leave that on the elastic, and then I'm going to do what Fishorn does on his video and lay it down. Well, no, I'm going to pierce it through, and I'm going to leave it set up ready for that. And that's Fishorn that showed it, you know what I mean, where he lays it down the side, but I'm not going to lay it down the side because I haven't done it right, actually. See in a minute, I'm going to get that left rod in. Oh, that zooms. Happy days, right. I'm taking, you can see the tips here, you can see the tips. It's got quite cold now. Let's go. as I anticipated, a little bit of weed on it. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some snow in a minute. It's freezing, it's got well cloudy. I hope it don't rain on it. I hope it does snow and not rain. I really can't do with rain in this cold. Terry B. Hello everyone, welcome in. Sorry if I missed you. I was chatting to Rob. Obviously you got to chat to the people if they stop you on the beach and chat. He's a lovely gentleman, so I didn't mind. He put the coat back on, I think. Oh. Lovely, right. I'm going to put that bait in the bucket, obviously. Let's turn it back around and show you. Oh, I'm glad it's a good picture, mate. Oh, no, zoom. Right, so. There we go. So I've got it on the tool already in the elastic. I'm going to just pierce it because I've done it a bit differently. A bit of old elastic on there. I've got it on the tool still, and now I'm going to slide. No, I can leave it on the tool still actually. I'm going to bind it on. I'm trying to pull against the lead, that's why. It's awkward. Guys, I'm going to do this and I'll show you because it's awkward. Just going to add a little bit more to trap the line at the top, basically. And gently pull the tool out this time. There we go. Gosh. That's what we're going out with. A bit ray-like, a bit dogfish-like, a bit blank-like at the moment it appears, but hey-ho. We're fishing, aren't we? This is a 150 lead, which is so much. I'm going to do a half pendulum again. I don't think you'll see it though. I might turn it around so you see it. Because this clip doesn't work off the ground properly. Cast this in and I'll put the old jacket on. But let's turn you around so you can see the cast. Let's go and fluff the cast up with you watching. There you go, bosh. If I can leave it there so we can see me casting. I've just got to tighten the stand up, man. There we go. You should be able to see me casting stuff now if I leave it there. The sun's not in my face anymore. That's where I wanted it originally. I'm going to do a half pendulum, guys. Push me up. Not a massive one, just seemed to go out right. Got the legs tripped already, maybe it's on the sand, maybe. Jacket time. Oh. Tell you what, Shane, if you're watching, mate, good luck later. Whoa. I'm going to leave that there because you can see me casting. Oh wow, man. It's gone quite a bit colder than it was, guys. 19 likes, 16 people. Terry B, who's in the house? Terry B, Jamie, JD. Quite a few people I probably missed. I really apologise if I missed people. But yeah, third cast now on the session, baits and no problems on the pliers. So hope everyone's having a lovely Friday. Oh, I'm put my gloves on and all. You like a glove? These are nice thin gloves that I can still wind in and stuff for, so with my mum. So these were bought by my sister about 3 years ago and I never wore them. So I'm not a glove person and suddenly thought about them. There they are, Bosch. And they are lovely gloves, I've got to say. So thank you, Nicola, I think it was. I can't remember, I think it was Nicola. Julia doesn't normally buy me stuff like this. I think it's Nicola that bought them. So if you're watching, sis, thank you. These ones, like a glove. I've got my wading jacket on today because the other one's a bit bulky for casting. So I've gone with the skinnier wading jacket, which is still green. The old carp theme. Proper warm now. Forgot my cup though, so I can't even make a cup of tea. Got everything else. No way I'm drinking it out of my kettle. As tempting as it is actually, I could wash it straight after. I could actually make a brew in my kettle. Just one massive brew. Yeah, Jay, mate, 100%, mate. I mean, I'll come your way, Jay. You're always welcome my way, and you're always welcome to crash, Jay. You know what I mean? If you wanted. I've got a carp fishing bed. You're more than welcome to have that downstairs or whatever. I've got a spare room, but it's not really. It's a fishing room, not a spare room. But you're more than welcome to come down for a weekend or something, Joe. More than welcome, mate. And do some fishing. You go to Hove or something, catch some place. The places that's still got another month or so of place in Dabs, not Dabs, Dover Soul. Down there, got Brighton Way. I need to start moving about a bit, I do. I need to go chasing some cod as well. But that's more up the top of the country, isn't it? It's the problem. Got to find the cold water. 100% Jay. Because I like the cold weather fishing. I find it's a bit more of an effort, I like it. Just remember to bring a cup with, guys. I'm going to leave that picture there because I like it. I think it looks nice. As you can see, I've sat the other way around today as normal because the northeasterly wind. So I've sat the other way around. High tide's at 1:30. It's got to be about an hour away, isn't it? Yeah, cup, mate. Can you believe I forgot my cup? Yeah, it's an hour to high tide. Can't believe I forgot my cup. I've got everything to make the tea. Like I said, I have got, it's a metal kettle obviously, on a gas cooker, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? But I could make a cup of tea in that and just drink it out of there, but it's going to taint the kettle forever, and I don't really want to do that. No matter how hard you wash that, it's always going to be in there, you know it is. So I think I'll just leave it. I'm only here till about 3 or so, so I don't know. I keep doing these daytime sessions purely because I want to get used to multipliers again. I don't even like fishing in the daytime anymore, except when the smooth hounds are about and smashing it, then it's alright. It's more for practice, this is, and the old multipliers. That's why I like you guys to watch, so when I mess up you can see. I'll probably have a couple of chucks before I leave as well, just with bare lead on. Probably give it on both rods, just give them a good couple of chucks. I've only got the mags 3 clicks from maximum, so I need to go down 2 more because I had them on 4 clicks below last time, and I could have gone 1 click less. So I need to go 5 down for max on the mags. And the side float I've gone a tiny bit tighter than last time. And to be honest, it's fluffed, so I wonder if I need to go a little bit looser because it has fluffed. Yeah, we need to go up like the country a bit, Jay, if we're going to do that. Like, I don't know, mate. You either go something like the Bristol Channel, didn't you? Or you go up the country a bit. It's the East Coast, isn't it? So it's going to be like, I don't know what, like Great Yarmouth area and all that. What's that like? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, right hand rod with the mackerel bait. Come on. I don't know what all like sort of Great Yarmouth area and stuff like that would be like. Got to have a few cod that area. It's got to get colder around there, isn't it? That's what I was thinking, that sort of area. Just above Yarmouth. Don't know. Look into it, bud, innit? Just go, say, on a Friday or Saturday and come back on the next day or whatever. Do like a 2 tide or whatever. Or you can stay the weekend there, whatever. Do 2 different locations or whatever. Oh no. Yeah, what a lovely afternoon. Dramatic old sky, isn't it? I think I'm going to get that cheap, you know, that card company that makes cheap cards up. I think I'm going to get them to bang some KayakDangleruk cards up for people like that who turn up at the beach. You can just give them the cards. There you go. Watch that, mate. I think I'm going to do that. They're only like a 10F for 500 or whatever they are. Cheap ones, like cardy things, like thin ones. Just carry a few of them round me and hand them out to gentlemen like that we were speaking to earlier. 2 gentlemen, one, you know what I mean? Hopefully they remember what the name was and they find us. go onto YouTube and put live fishing, it should find us. Because I've added that onto the hashtag. I'm going to try and add live fishing onto the hashtag every time as well. I don't even understand hashtags properly. I know it helps people find you. So we did have a tap on that right and rod. It's a mackerel bait, but it could have been a crab. I think that one's in a rocky ground because it's sort of honkered up a bit. It's getting nudges, it really is. Could just be crabs though. This is going to be nice. I can go home later, order a lovely takeaway of some description and watch Shane. Happy days. East Coast, yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. We'll do exactly that. Let's meet up with some people. 100%. See if Shane's up for it. Excellent, yeah, Wolfman, I've seen him a lot about, yeah, I've seen both of them about. 100%, man. And we should ask, like, Shane and see if Dangler and that, anyone should be able to come, do you know what I mean? It's do a social up there if people want to. Be a good laugh, isn't it? I'm definitely up for it regardless, mate. Even if people don't want to, I'm well up for it. And Jay, we could do like, I could take a Friday off. We could leave Friday morning, early Friday morning, and come and pick you up one day, maybe in a couple of weeks' time, maybe. Just before Christmas or something, or whatever. We could do a tour if you're free. And we could do like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and we could work our way up there. So we could head sort of like east and get like, maybe we could go to Thames Estuary and see what we could do at the estuary for a bit, have a go at Thames Estuary and work our way east, north-east from there. That'd be a plan, maybe. I'll speak to you about it, Jay. I'll do a call later or tomorrow. I think that's a good plan. Get through Dartford, get to the Thames Estuary area or Essex somewhere on the far coast, east coast, east coast, and then just head from there upwards. Where's Dungeness? Isn't that way? I thought Dungeness is that direction, isn't it? Maybe we could start at Dundee if it's that direction. But I'll talk to you on a video call one day, Joe, about it. Probably the best thing to do, bro. I'm going to get the mackerel bait out again in a minute. That's a few nudges, might as well freshen it up, so I'm not here for long. I bought 4. I'm only going to use the heads for now. If I don't use the tails, I'll chuck them in. Give them a free offering, maybe it'd help for the next issue. I might come tomorrow daytime as well. So I've watched a couple of videos now, and the old school method of ground casting is bring a piece of drain pipe with you, like a little piece of gutter, half round gutter or square, doesn't matter, square would probably sit better on the beach actually. And you put your rig and your lead on that as you're about to obviously whip your cast. So you slide it along like 2-3 foot of gutter rather than the stones. There's absolutely no chance of snagging on with your grip weights. So I think I'm going to nab a bit of that from work next time I see a bit. And we'll try a bit of gutter, because I have had that concern a couple of times. Yeah, let's get the mackerel rod in and we'll get a bait on. Bloody swan. You're on the beach, mate. What are you doing? You mate? What are you doing on the beach, mate? Swanee. It's Cyril. I'm going to take my rods out. You what? Fly into the lines or something. Got it on a big carp fishing. Swano. Can't believe there's a swan on the beach. Well, I can actually, because there's a lake over the road. So. Serious. You actually serious. Oh, well, I found my next bait. You silly little white, you really are. Oh dear. Oh well, guys, we've got fresh bait. Lovely size. Happy days. A ting. I figured I'd ting. Right, so I'll do it off camera, so I'll sort this out. Bait. So that is bait. Come on. Nothing better than a fresh bait. Yeah, that's sorted. Right, let's get it sorted. There's definitely a head section of that going on my hook. Sorry little ting, but you made a bad mistake eating that big hook, man. Bad mistake. Nothing better than a fresh ting for a bass, it seems. My friend had ting down this is very beach the other day as well. Oh well, at least it's a fresh bait, that's something. I'm just going to defin it and stuff before I start chopping it up. I've had to put it out of its misery, guys. I'm not doing this with it alive. I have dispatched the fish Don't panic. I wouldn't do such a thing. Yeah, happy days. You can't beat a fresh whiting and bait. I wanted a big bait out there. I've got one. I'll save the tail for a minute. That is so bloody, that's a good thing with them, isn't it? And everyone seems to mount them backwards, but I really don't like it. I don't like the appearance of it, guys. I'm gonna be my normal self and do it how I normally would. But I ever see everyone else mount them backwards, and I don't like that. Never. I've got another friend that does it as well. You're a pennel for that very reason, I think. I nearly run out of this rubbish elastic, so we were nearly onto the good stuff. I'm not going to show you whilst I'm doing this, guys. I did the other baits, I'm not going to show you this one. Oh, its teeth are well sharp, man. Ow. I just closed its mouth onto my finger. I was whipping it on. So hopefully we catch a bass or a conger now on this. I'd love to have a conger on this new rod and reel set up. So this is a congery bait, but it's not really a congery time of day. But the way their eyes bobble out, man. One bobbly-eyed whiting about to go out, guys. It just kills me, that, the way they go. Ow. Right, I'll show you it now. Come on. That is a prime big fish bait. I know that everyone's been doing well on whiting baits. That's a big old bait. This will test the rod out. This is the rod that came just looking like it should be destroyed as well, so nervous moment. Biggest bait is cast out yet, that is. Let's see how it goes. Box looked like it should have been destroyed, trust me. Has the left-hand rod been rattling by any chance? Got a ting on there, have we? Sure it has been. Oh, you wouldn't have known. Sorry, I didn't turn it round. Oh, man. You didn't see me casting the ting out. It went out really nicely as well. Welcome in, Dano. I see you in there, buddy. Yeah, it's freezing, Dano, yeah. I stopped work because it was so cold then. Come fishing instead. I just had a whiting, so I just put the head section out. I'm going big bait because I can't be bothered. I didn't want to catch whiting and I caught that on a size 6.0. On a mackerel section, head section. Unbelievable. But now we got him out as a bait, so happy days. Got the drag set on both, clickers on. See what can happen, eh? I hope you're well, Dan. I hope everyone in the chat's well. I can't really see the chat 'cause I've got my sunnies on. Whip them off quick, have a look. Yeah, it's absolutely freezing, man. Honestly. Come on, fish. 21 likes, really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Nice little Friday afternoon live. I knew it wasn't going to be ram busy because obviously people are working still, but it's not all about that always, is it? It's just about getting out fishing, and I like to go live now, so it's all hours of the channel, isn't it? And I like to record the session basically. Happy days. Can't believe I didn't turn it around so you could see the cast though. What an idiot. It was a good cast as well, considering it was half a whiting. Went out. Well, these gloves are quite handy as well. You can wipe your glasses with them on the back of them. Somebody's going to poke his head back out in a second. For a brief minute. I swear I see the left hand rod rattle though, just before I put the other rod down. I could have a ting set on it. It's only a 2 or 3-0 hook on that one. I think it's a 2-0 to be honest. Looks bigger though, but I think it's a 2-0 Cox and Wall Specimen X. Just nice for a single squid bait. I want that ting to go, that right hand rod, we want that one to go off the whiting section. Come on. It's only going to be a bigger fish hopefully if it does go, so. But both my casts have gone where I wanted them to go on both rods now, so there's 4 casts deep and they've both gone exactly where I wanted it, so that's getting better now on these multipliers. Yeah, it's going to be colder when you go, mate. It's so much colder. I know it's freezing, that's why I stopped working, because it's so cold. my nail gun wasn't firing nails anymore because the gas wasn't working. I had to like do 5 pumps of the nail gun to make the gas release enough gas to do 1 shot every time. And there's no way on price I'm going to be there trying to batten a roof with that sort of scenario going on. and I had 2 in my pocket, keeping 2 more warm and transferring them between the gun. And I was like, 10 o'clock come, I'd weathered the roof, the rest of it that I'd left from yesterday, and that's what you really needed done. I was like, see ya. I'm on price and sort of do it like as such, you know what I mean? Not do as you like, but I can't keep working on price when things ain't working right. So I come fishing. And Shane, yeah, I've made Jamie a mod, Shane. Because Jamie's just always in the chat, man. She's always in. And she does a marvellous job elsewhere. So. She's joined the team. We've got a nice small team of mods. Lovely jubbly. Thanks very much, guys. Most appreciated for your help. I really do appreciate that. I'll redo the squid. I'll get a bait ready now. I'm going to redo the squid rod. I'm going to keep doing that one often. And my new little tool, which is much handier for squid and stuff, I've got to say. Much better for squid and then bigger ones. And bigger ones are good for big squids and bigger boats. Try leaving the head on this one, I think. I'm going to take it off. I like the presentation that comes off, actually. I like that little sausage you can make, because there is rays around this area. I don't know about right now, but it normally is. The odd ray comes off of here. A bit further up the beach, to be fair, about a quarter of a mile, but they've got to be here, haven't they? $23 likes, 13 people. Thanks very much, guys. Nice little squid bait. Nice finger. I've got long fingers. I would say it's finger-sized bait. It's not most people's fingers. It's mine. Mine and Shane's size finger. And this is basically what it's looking like on the tool. Something like that. And I'll transfer that once I've reeled in, which will be in a few minutes' time. Yeah, you gotta pick the right people, haven't you, fella? Do you know what I mean? Pick the right people. At first you don't know, I don't know, you don't know people, do you? Do you know what I mean? And then you get to know people watching lives and speaking to them in chats. And that's how I got to meet Jamie, that's how I got to meet all of you at the end of the day, innit? And I needed another mod, I thought, because Shane's never about, bless him. So I thought I'd ask Jamie. George, welcome in. Left down rod probably got a ting on it because it's got the odd rattle on it. Let's have it in and rebait it. something had a go at that because the squid's been blasted up, so I'm definitely had a go at that, I'd have said. Good gear rattle on it. I'm glad a 150 lead's working alright from a little like half pendulum cast though, to learn how to do that with a light lead. But I am going to get a tennis ball when I get home. I've got 2 or 3 in the garage. I'm going to get in the garage, get my tennis ball, and I'm going to make a 6 ounce or 5 ounce lead. I'm going to poke it inside a tennis ball like you do. Add a snap swivel at the top so it doesn't slide through and stuff. And go out onto a field, I think, in the next couple of days. I might even take a lot of the camera and do a video live. Just why not sort of thing, innit? And then I can go, because that's the safe way of doing it on fields if there's any chance of anyone ever being about. Well, I've got a field near me which is massive, and I'm hoping if I go down there and stand in the right place, right at the bottom of the field where I never see anyone ever been going, I'm hoping that it'll be safe enough with a tennis ball on it. You don't get the distance, but it's not about the distance, it's about learning how to pendulum properly again. Not smacking people with it. So you get a tennis ball, don't you? It slows it all down a bit, like you've got bait on as well. You use a 5 or 6 ounce lead plus the tennis ball and the resistance, and apparently that gives you like the feeling of bait on them. I'm going to do another half pendulum. I don't know, should I try pendulums? I have been watching some more of them. Should I try one? Should we ever go? Just for a laugh. Should we ever go? I'll see how I feel when I'm down there. You can see me anyway, so let's see how I feel when I'm down there. I might try a pendulum. Could go terribly wrong. Oh, it's just blown up on the top of that. That was all lovely until that happened. I'll put a look through that bit. There we go. Any days. I'll wait for this chap to go, or lady to go chap, and I'm going to try. I might try Penji just for a laugh. I've kind of got it in my head what I've got to do, but it could go massively wrong. Huh? I'm feeling it a bit more than I was with these rods, so maybe now's the time to try one. See if I can get a nice 100-yard wang on a pendulum plus. All right, mate.
Any luck so far?
Nah, one whiting.
Oh, that's better than nothing.
I put it out of its misery and put it out for bait, sir.
Oh, right.
So hopefully I'll get a big bass or a conger on it.
Oh, well, oh, that's good luck.
Nice one. Well, that didn't work. That was completely wrong, man. Oh, that jarred my back. Anyway, that's not a pendulum cast, guys, by the way. That only went about 30 yards, 40 yards. But I just knew straight away it was wrong. Definitely going to get a tennis ball set up. And I'm going to get on a field and have a go, because that was rubbish. But we'll have a nice close-in bait this one. That wasn't right at all. It felt horrible. It looked horrible. I know it did. It's just that technique of getting it to go behind you and not worry about it, and it to swing out to the side and all that. It's all just hurting my brain for some reason. I'll stick to ground casting. It's equally as good if you're good at it. There's people that can ground cast further than pendulum anyway, so, or as far anyway. I just like the idea of the pendulum, especially when you're on like black hard standings and stuff. But I also really like the ground cast. When I get some splashdown clips, I'll go down there after I've finished here and go and get some splashdown clips. So I'm sick and tired of not being able to do ground cast because the clips, one, not holding on, or two, not releasing in the water because they're not, them aero clips just ain't releasing properly. After one session with them, they're useless, they got to go in the bin. I'm wondering if a bit of silica spray or something on them might help. The WD-40. Maybe it'll help ease them up a bit, I don't know. Right, angler, welcome in. I've had one whiting, which is currently out as bait. Should have been on a stinger really, because it was, to be honest, the way it was hooked was like, there was still half a mackerel, a head section, and a whiting side by side, so it was a stinger on steroids, pretty much. But I stuck half of him out as bait. And the left hand rod's got a really badly cast pendulum cast squid out there, which I'm not even worried that it's gone out short, because it'll be fine. That's where the rays are likely to be honest, on the sand there. So probably where I want it. But welcome in and thanks for joining. It's at 25 likes. Wow, it's gone up. Thanks guys, I really appreciate the love. Everyone's like coming in and liking and stuff without even mentioning it, so awesome. And if you're all wondering why I'm wasting my time in daytime sessions, I just need to get used to fishing with multipliers again. And the more daytime stuff I'm doing, the better it's getting, so except for that pendulum cast, or whatever it was meant to be a minute ago. That was crap, basically, in plain English. It didn't feel right from the word go, you know, when I swung it back. But at least we haven't blanked. I forgot about the white. We haven't blanked, have we? So happy days. I wouldn't really call it a fish, but it's not blank, is it? And we use it as bait, so actually, yeah, it's worth catching it. Isn't it? It's worth catching. Just hope a big old bass is out there to come and snuffle it. got to be around about high tide in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. Oh, it is high tide right now, literally on the minute. So it's high tide now. So we've got another couple of hours maybe if I stay that long. Knew I could have set up a bit closer. It's a bit unsure where the high water mark was. But yeah, we're going for anything to swim today. Got the gloves on, I never wear gloves. Lucky gloves. I just want to catch fish. It's not too much to ask, is it? But anyone that goes out fishing today or this weekend, respect it, man. It's cold. Really cold. So, good luck, Shane, if you're out later. If you decide to. But yeah, it's cold, man. I'm not going to lie. Sorry, I'm struggling to speak properly. My tooth's falling out. I broke a tooth the other day. I wasn't too clever. Anyway, you don't want to look at my mug. Just turn it around. I forgot my cup. I can't believe it. I can't even make a cup of tea. Anyway, just joined. I forgot my mug. I can't even have a cup of tea. I considered making one in the kettle, but oh, it'll just take the kettle for life. So no. But we're alright. Sat here chilling. Bad day's fishing is better than a good day at work, isn't it? I had a good morning at work, although it's freezing. The best of both worlds today. It's been a good week at work actually. Really good week at work. And a good couple of times fishing on this week as well, so happy days. It's been a nice week already, so hopefully the weekend's nice as well. Might go tomorrow. I might just do some casting practice tomorrow. Might go fishing, might just come casting. I don't know. Because the tennis ball set up on the beach is even better into the water. Gives you a nice resistance for reeling it in. Daytime ray would be really nice on that left hand rod. So that is in the zone on that rubbish pendulum cast that went about 40 yards. That would be about where you'd probably get them right now. End of the breakwaters, end of the groins there. Come on, fish. Should have really gone to the shop and got some ragworm, but I couldn't be bothered. I just fancy big baits. Just sit on them for a bit. A root fish here left rod, there's a big bait anyway. That's medium size. There's only one smallest squid, D-headed and wrapped tight. It's not a monster bait. And it seems like the whiting aren't attacking the squid at the moment, so maybe it's a good bait to avoid the whiting, to be honest. It seems like they're not on the squid. They're on the fish baits. Or worms, so. Yeah, any fish beats a blank, you know it. Yeah, it's a really hard job, I've got to tell you. It's not, I'm 43 years old and I definitely feel older than that at the moment. It's taken a big toll on me, as I've done it for 27 or 26 years, whatever it is. And yeah, it's hard work. I should have opened my own business when I was 20 odd years old. I was 22, I thought about doing it. Lived at home with my mum, you know what I mean? I should have done it then. No worries in the world. Should have done it. But I don't want all the stress of it all. Hence why I don't do it. I'm going to re-chuck that squid because it's still going to be alright. It's just bugging me. That half pendulum's so much easier to like get the timing right, isn't it? Good practice one, that half pendulum, because it is really good for getting the timings. I need to like start doing that more and more proficiently, because that was a nice one. It didn't go out massively far, but I didn't want it to go out massively far. But that's much better. There's nothing wrong with the half pendulum, to be honest with you. It's each their own. I've got a bad back as well, so doing a full pendulum might not be for me, do you know what I mean? I might have to do the backwards one if I'm going to do it, that backwards cast. Someone did recommend that. The old backwards cast. I'm quite happy doing half pendulums or ground cast, to be honest. They seem to work for me. That one's screened out alright. Getting close to 100 yards out there, I imagine. exposed over a whole ring of this spool, and I've got it well filled up the spool, probably overfilled, but they're not fluffing, that's the main thing. I'm going to let the mag off on the next chuck. Another couple of clicks I think on my left hand rod because it's a smaller bait. I'm going to let the mag off or maybe the float a bit looser, one of the two. For some reason I can picture where the lead's going better with a half peg because I know how to do it, I think. I can sense it better, you know. God, look at that sun on the rod, that's a nightmare, isn't it? Sorry about that, guys. Sun on the screen. We'll go on in a second, isn't it? As nice as it is, it's a nightmare. I'd love to catch you guys a big bass. Still after my £10 bass, guys. Come on. If you're wondering what I'm fishing to the end of another piece of reef which connects to the same one that I fished you 2 miles up the beach. But it's very broken up this end, so we're on a broken part of that reef. And it's really broken out there, like mixed ground. So I'm just chucking it to wherever I think it's going to be. I know roughly the ground out here, and I should be on broken ground. Sand and rock and all sorts mixed out there. Thanks for staying here, guys. I really appreciate your time. 13 of you still here. I am trying, but not massively hard, as you can tell. I'm just having a nice chill session. It's lovely to be down the beach. There's 17 people. I thought there was 13. Lots of people must jump back in. Welcome in. I can barely see, I've just been blinded by the sun. Dubbo, I'm fishing Little Hampton, mate. Little Hampton, which is West Sussex, South Coast. Ah, it's well slow, man. Unless I was to travel miles away, like I was saying to JD, if we were to go east coast, to the cod in the colder parts of water, I don't know which part of it, but above Great Yarmouth, I reckon, around that area, somewhere up that end. I reckon we're good for the cod at the moment. But yeah, it is slow. I've had one whiting, which I dispatched and put out half of it, the head section for bait. So that's the right hand rod. That's going to stay out there now for now. And the left hand rod's got a squid wrapped up tight as like a ray style bait, because there potentially could be a ray about here. So because this beach does throw the odd Raymond up, so even in the daytime, so you never know. You never know. But I might come tomorrow, but I might just go casting practice. I don't know yet. I could come down the beach, wang one rod out, and then just practice casting. That's an option with a tennis ball and the weight. I could do that. That's an option. Best of both worlds. Then you lot can see me casting practice. practicing the pendulum cast. There's 2 videos in one, fishing and casting practice. That's not a bad idea. See what the weather's doing tomorrow, guys. I could come down a bit earlier. I could come down about the same time again, so it'll be about an hour early on tomorrow's tide. So 3.5 hours before, instead of 2.5 hours before high tide. Sorry about the sun on the camera, guys. Definitely a bit of a nightmare, that is. It's alright once the camera sorts itself out. Oh no, that's not good when that happens. Where was that at, George? Brighton Marina or something? Because that happens down at Brighton Marina, that does. You'll be quite happy sitting there fishing and bosh, massive wave will just come straight over the side of it. You always seem to get 1 or 2 rogue waves on a high tide, don't you? And it's not a good place to be when it happens. And there's certain parts of Brighton Marina that happens regularly, so people don't tend to fish there so much. It's actually some of the better bits of fish. You just got to know about the wave. So when it happens, it's not good. Now you end up with a foot of water, like, just savage. A foot of water, like, on the promenade. It's crazy. Washing all your gear away. We'll do Brighton Marina one day. Now it's colder, I might go up there. I'd never do it in the summer, too busy. Now it's colder, we might go up there for a bit one day. Fling a bait into the wide open sea out there, see if we can get a cod off of there. Get some good conkers and stuff there. I'll get a drop net if I go there. My friend made a drop net once out of a road sign, a round road sign, the rim of it, or a road sign sort of sign, and then a net obviously, with a nice weight in the middle to pull it down. So I don't like some of the drop nets you buy, they're not big enough, not the right shape, not the right size, not the right everything. At least if you make your own, it's going to do what you want. I might have to do that, Brighton Marine at some point. Get marina fishing. Yeah, absolutely played with whiting if you went there right now though. You get some good bass here, don't you? Need a drink bad. as I said earlier, this is a different location for me. It's much more local to home. So I haven't got to trudge miles on the beach either with all my kit. It's literally across the road and you're there, so happy days. Nice convenient bit of free parking, jobs are good. We're quite blessed around my area. There's still a lot of free parking on the seafront. Not on the main areas, but on just the side roads and stuff. We're quite lucky, I have to say. But then Southbourne, I'm surprised Southbourne hasn't got parking at the top of that. Because I'm really amazed that isn't pay parking up there. That's free parking there, isn't it? Come on, fish. I love more than just a whiting, come on. I'd like to catch something on the whiting, to be honest. I need to get another phone, I think, for doing lives on for the kayak. I need to get something. I wish I had my phone free to take some photos right now. That'd be some nice photos right there. There again, I have got a little camera, which isn't too bad, little Sony. Bring that out. You get some nice screenshots, some nice thumbnail shots with the normal camera. Awesome sitting. I should actually have that here with a little tripod actually, because that does that's got a little device on it to do self. I've got the buttons to do self takes on it. Thinking about that, if I get a good fish, I've only got the light to get a picture of it. Hi Andy Cole, welcome in buddy. Hope you're well, man. Oh, what, the mariners closed the storm damage, is it? Okay, fair enough. What, the east arm, yeah? Or the whole of it? Hope you're well, Andy. I'm down Little Hampton today, mate. I don't mind saying where I am today because it's a big old area beach, and I don't really care for the beach here too much, to be honest. It's not my favourite. It's just really convenient. It's not where I choose to come fishing when I have the most choice to come. It's just quick and convenient. And you can park right near where you're fishing pretty much. 40, 50 yards away. A lazy session. We've had a whiting, which I obviously sorted out and put out the head section for bait. This is on the right hand rod. The left hand rod's got a squid bait on a pulley pennel, and that's a big on the right hand rod we've got a big 6-0 with a 6-0 circle hook above it on the pennel. So that's a no messing sort of rig, you know what I mean? And that's predominantly what's happening on one rod the whole winter, by the way, a big fish bait or a big bait of some description, and that's purely because I'm going to get a double figure bass. It's as simple as that, exactly. And if I can get some lives or whatever, then let's not talk about that on live, but you know what I mean. If I can get some nice fresh bait one day and get it out there, then yeah I will, you know. So might try Brighton Angler's stinger rig he's been talking about an awful lot. Yeah, it was snow showering here yesterday and this morning as well. You're going out tomorrow, Andy? Yeah, fair enough. You're going to your usual spot, Andy? You're going to your usual spot? And you, yeah. It's quite a nice beach, isn't it? So the weed today, we had a little bit of weed on the, as it was like 2 hours before tide, but that's disappeared sort of 1.5 hours before high tide. So it was only like probably an hour period of seaweed. Probably missed the first bit of it before I got here. And it was only that sort of heavy kelp stuff, a little bit of it, so it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. With the whiting bait on the right hand side, I'm probably not going to touch, to be honest. Because unless it's still clipped up, which is playing on my mind, but we'll still see if something hits it. Even clipped up, as I did last time. That's some massive bites. Last time I was fishing on whiting and on mackerel heads, and the bloody clip hadn't released. So that's why I'm going down to Littlehampton angling once I'm finished here, and I'm going to buy some solar splashdown clips because they seem to be the one. They're the most unattractive clip out of all of them, but they look like they work the best. So it's happening. These rotor clips don't seem to release after. They're alright for one session, but as soon as they get dry and you take them home and they sit there for a while, they don't work very well. I'm just going to try oiling them all though. I'm going to try using some silica spray or something on them to see if it helps them. But they don't release very well once they've been used a little bit. To be honest, all the other clips I use, I can use for months if we don't lose them, do you know what I mean? So, the rotor clips have got their place, but they don't seem to release for the job they're made for. So I will speak to them about it, because they need to be made a little bit looser, just a tiny bit looser. And they need to know these things, don't they, these companies, especially as it's quite a new company that made the rotor clip. But they also make the other clips, which is just fantastic. The actual rig clips are just something else. Terma clip, I think it's called, or my Termalink. It's like the best clip out, honestly. David Haynes, hello buddy, hope you're alright, man. I haven't, you had to change the glow plugs in your van, fair enough. I need to do mine actually on my van. It's probably never been done in the 10 years of its existence. Yeah, I don't like being wet. Oh, you are going to the same spot you talked about, fair enough. You never know, mate, you might have a visitor. It's quite late though, isn't it? It's going to be a 1 in the morning tide. 1:30 in the morning, is it something like that? Quite a late one, isn't it? It's going to be cold and all if you're doing the evening, mate. Oh. You might not. I might take a visit, a journey. Probably not, because I want to go in the daytime and do a bit of casting practice and maybe one rod fishing as well at the same time. That sun looks amazing behind them clouds, I've got to say. This looks like the moon through the glasses. Shouldn't be looking at that still. I know I've got a bit I do. I'm terrible at looking at the sun. It's quite picturesque right now, isn't it? See if a screenshot will do it any justice when I edit it later, so I don't cut all the stuff off the screen out of it. So that could be the header for the live. Or for the next live. I know if I had a flapper rig out, I'd be catching whiting, but that's not what I'm here for. Just handy we caught one for bait. Yeah, good luck to anyone fishing this weekend. It's going to be cold. Make sure you wrap up warm. And don't forget your tea gear, yeah? Because I've got all my tea making equipment, but I haven't got a cup with me. And I literally haven't got anything to use other than the kettle. I mean, I am sitting here debating whether just to make one and just tip out. I've got a pint bottle of milk. I could tip out at least most of the milk and make 1 cup of tea. There's the potential. It's just a waste of milk. There's like 3/4 pint of milk in there. It's a waste of milk. Can't drink just milk, it's disgusting. I've drunk some water but I don't like it. So don't forget your tea making gear or your flask or whatever you happen to be drinking. It's not good. Yeah, if anyone goes out fishing this weekend, have a good one. Stay warm. Because it's cold. But I'm not actually cold, so don't worry about that. I'm lovely and warm. And I haven't even put the sealskin socks on either. I've just got my boot socks I had on at work. But they are double skin boot socks, pepper jocks. I haven't got cold feet, I haven't got a cold back. I managed to keep myself warm today, it's good. Left hand rod, oh, it was a bird. It was a bird, man. One solitary swift or whatever they are flew into that line. Crazy, man. Crazy. It's a positive little tug on the line as well. Bird flying into the line normally is though, isn't it? Got my old heart pumping like this. Meant to get up and everything. Teased me, it did. Sorry if I'm missing comments, I'm sat in here sort of chatting away and David, I'm not boiling the kettle and milking it because the kettle will be done from there evermore. I have got the option, David. I thought about making a cup of tea in the kettle, but that'll be tainted forevermore as well. I could just boil the kettle and put a tea bag in it, do you know what I mean? It is a massive potential, I haven't thinking about it. And drink it out the spout, the kettle. Trust me, it's been considered at the beginning of the live, David. You're well behind on that one, on making it in the kettle. Kojak, hello buddy, how you doing? Welcome in. Kojak, thanks for the thing with sea weights, mate. I still haven't phoned them back. I phoned him once and he was going to call me back, and he said if he doesn't call me, call him, and I haven't called him back yet. I'll call him when I finish this live around about 3 hours. But thanks for that, Kojak. I still haven't sorted it though, mind, because he was a bit busy. He was at a petrol station when I called him. So, but thank you, Kojak, man. I really appreciate that. I'm looking forward to receiving them eventually. I've not been in a rush for it though. I've been a bit busy and stuff at work. So. I hope you're alright there, Kojak. Hope you're good. Yeah, Jamie put, well, if you talk about on Facebook, Jamie put some classics posters. To be honest, Jamie, you're one of the only people's posts like that that come up on my thing. Yours and David's and a couple of other people. I don't have a lot of people's posts like that come up. Because like some people I don't like, and I block it. I don't block it, but I just say I don't like that style of post, they don't come up. But yeah, there's a few people I leave because they're funny ones. I find some of the memes are boring, but some of the ones you guys are coming up with on Facebook are quality. Especially David's got some classics. David's a little crude though, aren't they? You're a crude man, David. But I hope you're feeling alright today, David. I hope you're settled, mate. Chilling as much as you can, buddy. We all know you're not well, mate, so I hope you're alright, buddy. I hope you're chilling. Pain-free as much as possible. I'll be down your way soon, David. I'll let you know when I'm coming down, mate, alright? Maybe next week. I was thinking of coming tonight. I was actually thinking of surprising Shane tonight, to be honest with you. But I decided not to, because like, one, it's cold, and two, I've got a few bits I wanted to do, so this weekend wasn't the best, so I decided not to. But maybe next weekend, David, weather permitted, I might be down, so if you're about, mate, I'll come and see you or something. But to Shane and JD, if you're in the house, I know you know the scenario about my dodgy rod box. I've cast a half a whiting out at a good pelt with it, and it didn't break on me, so I think we're safe. Because it was quite a good chuck on a half a biggish, a good sized whiting. So I'm quite confident that rod didn't get any damage during delivery. Although the rod doesn't look it, you never know with a rod what sort of internal damage it's got. Basically, guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I had the right hand rod delivered a week or so ago now, the second of the pair, and the box came absolutely mullered. It wasn't in a rod tube, and the box it came in, on my life, I should have sent it back in hindsight, but the rod was absolutely mint inside, so because it comes in its own like semi-hard case, the rod does, so because it's a Daiwa tournament, they come in their own nice bags that are like half hard, so luckily it was okay and I accepted it. The box, man, when a box turns up looking in S shape, you do poo your pants a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, that turned up, and then the fathom turned up yesterday, or day before, and I took the grease out of the bearings like I did on the first one, without being on a live, and done it in 10 minutes, from start to finish, and I could do it in half that time. It's just about getting the bearings dry fast enough, but there's a way of doing that. You just use a bit of compressed air to blow them out first, isn't it? So, you put them on the radiator for a minute, job's a good one. But yeah, getting there now. Now I've got the confidence with the reels. I feel confident owning multipliers again, because they're so much easier to work on than they used to be. So I'm really happy I've gone back to multipliers. I've still got the continental rods and the fixed balls, so they're 3-piece as well, so they're much more convenient if I went with a friend with a car or whatever. So much more convenient affair. So, but I'm not gonna lie, I do prefer these 2-piece rods. I've got to tell you, there's something about the 2-piece. Other than at home, I hate them at home because you're so close to dinging them everywhere. But yes, these are banging rods, man, I've got to say. Didn't lose any clips. What do you mean is in this, the clips I'm using, Andy? Is that what you mean? What do you mean video clips? I'm going to buy some more clips in a bit. Oh, didn't lose any bits, any rings when... Oh no, oh sorry, now I know what you mean. Yeah, sorry. No, I didn't lose any clips, Andy, because I did it properly and put it in a tray, mate. Every time I took something off, I had 2 trays going. What, the spool and all the big components went on one tray, and then all the clips and all the casings from the bearings went on their own tray. And I did it in my kitchen on my worktop with nothing near me. Do you know what I mean? So it was done in precision, like with precision this time. No messes. Sorry, mate, I lost you then, but now I'm with you. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely flawless, mate. And the clips didn't even end up on the floor, so happy days. So yeah, I can, next time I'll do another live soon, doing it again. When I do my service on the pair of them in a couple of weeks' time, once I've used them 5 or 6 times, I'll be doing it again, because I'm probably about 5 to 10 times, depending on the sessions I've been fishing. I'm going to be doing them reels, basically. So next time I do them, we'll do another live, and I bet you I can do both of them in less time than the first time I did them on a live. I'll say that now, but it'll probably go wrong again. But I will, I'll do it, and I'm going to take the gearbox side off of one of them tonight, because I've got a feeling it's got too much blue grease in there from the factory. One side's nice and the other side feels like it might just be a bit greased up, because it feels different. So either there's something wrong in it, so I need to check it out. It's a brand new wheel. But they do feel different from reel to reel, that's the thing. Yeah, sorry, I was really lost with you then, Andy, man. Really lost, but no, I got what you meant. And yeah, it's, no I didn't, mate. It's easy once you've got the trays. And the silly thing is on the live when I lost all the clips and that, I'd done my 525 Mag 3 a couple of days before it, right? And I did it on the trays, and I didn't lose no bits. So, yeah, man. Although I did drop something on the 525 when I was doing that, and that taught me a big lesson. I dropped the shim out the spool. So I did learn something there, that there's a shim underneath the bearing. Sometimes, not always. Because on one of my fathoms it's got 3 shims, and on one of my fathoms it's got 2 shims. So it's obviously done on discretion. Like they've obviously got discretion when they make the manufacturing of the casings, and then they add in the shims to get any discretion out of it. But the funny thing is all the videos I watched about pen fathom casting specials, they've all said they didn't have a shim. So there's a potential that all these people thinking they haven't got a shim either didn't see it and it didn't fall out, or it had fallen out when they didn't see it. So I'm just wondering if people have lost their shims in their fathoms and not realised. So if you're taking a fathom casting special apart, there's a shim, and it's always, on both of mine, it's on the side with the clicker mechanism, where you take a little plastic bit out, take the bearing out, and there it is underneath there, underneath the bearing. So just be thoughtful of that if you're ever doing your multipliers, that there's sometimes a shim under the bearing. And it'd be so easy to lose it as well. Or then it looks like one when you first get it out, and it turns into 2, 3, 6, or however many it may be. Yeah, I couldn't be happier with my setup now though. Definitely got it dialed in. And right hand rods has had a little flutter, like a tiny sort of twitch. And again, oh there's wind. Never mind, it's wind gusting. Yours has shims, does it? What, your fathom, fair enough. I guess it was on the same side as well. Double-ended clips that allow you to do swivel to swivel. Are you talking about the clips that you can use the imp release sort of style ones, like that you could use them, or like the imp, the brake, like the imp sort of clip system, they've got that clip on them. I think you just want a straight clip, don't you? Gemini make them in different sizes. And they are just called a straight, this is just a Gemini clip, in you find. And they do them in a couple of 3 sizes, small, medium and large, I'm sure they do. And they're just that sort of like oblong shape with rounded ends either end. Look at Gemini clips, mate. I can't actually tell you what the name of the clippers are. Probably got some in them. No, I haven't actually. I don't use that style of clip, but I'm sure one of the guys will tell you. Like 2 lead clips back to back. Okay, fair enough. I can't say, what, like actual like clip swivel like ones with clips. Because if it's a double clip one, I can't say I've ever seen them. If I wanted to join 2 swivels like that, I'd probably go with like that inline style loop thing. It's just like a key ring but flat, you know? That style. I don't know. Maybe I'm not getting what you mean you want to do with them. What does it say? Anyone mind the name of the double-ended clips? I think Gemini made them. They're allowed to click swivel to swivel. I need to order some. When I go in the tackle shop, oh okay, you found it, sweet. Gemini connector. Yeah, that makes sense, Gemini connector, because you're going to connect different things with it. But am I right in thinking it's like 2 like normal like unclippable ones, not like the ones you slide stuff on? Are they the ones with actual like little clips built in that you have to push to the side and that? Because I tell you what, mate, I don't use that style of clip anymore. I can't stand them anymore. The ones you actually clip in. I used to use them sort of brake, like the ones with like leads sometimes have on them. You have to clip swivels and that on leads and that. I take them off and I can't deal with them. get another squid ready. Might be like last chuck, I don't know yet. Get another squid already. Potentially last chuck. I'm definitely not touching the whiting. That's still out there fine, so why would you touch it? It's going to be fine. Another nice little squid bait for the ray sort of style ones. I need to get some sand eels. I might have to take a trip over to Pompey tomorrow, to be honest, to try and get some bait, but then I'm supposed to be going there next week at some point as well, actually. They've got good stock of sand eel and stuff over there, shop over there. Seriously, thanks for everyone joining, thanks for the likes. Appreciate your time being here, guys. Seriously, appreciate your time. So the squid's ready, off the tool. Don't need to leave it on the tool the way I'm doing it. Leave the elastic attached. Let's get that rod in and rechuck it. I don't know if anyone's used them, I'm sure some of you have. These Cedra 18 to 75 or 18 to 80 pound shock leaders, they are banging. I don't know, I haven't had a good fish or a good tug on them yet, but they are so much more thinner and supple than the Daiwa ones, man. Much nicer leaders, man. So Jim, if you're watching at Little Hampton Angling, thanks for the recommendation, mate. You should generally listen to your local tackle shops, because they do normally sort of know the tackle out of the 10 different types you could get off him, do you know what I mean? And it was the cheapest, so Jim, mate, you're a legend. They were £2.5 cheaper than most, same amount on the spool, and they're really good. So that just proves how good some tackle shops can be, innit? They don't always want to make money, loads of money. Genuinely a good bloke he is. So thanks Jim if you're watching. If not, mate, I'll tell you in a minute when I come down there. I'll be down in about an hour. Oh, I hate getting squid off. I start like using scissors, risking scissors on it and stuff. It's not good. End up chopping through the rig. I need to make some more rigs this weekend at some point, so I can always have 2 rigs running. I need like more. I'm only using 2 types at the moment, flappers. I'm using 3 types actually, so I need to buy another rig wallet basically and have flappers in one of various sizes and heavy rigs in another. That's what I'll do. I'll get another one. If he's got one down, I'll get one. I'll probably tell what I need to do now. And then I can have more rigs running when I'm fishing. Let's get it, if I can get it out. Try another half. I might, yeah, we'll try another half pendulum, I suppose. People who know how to pendulum will think it's like stupid, but I don't care really. I'm just learning again, so it's all about getting used to the rods and stuff as well. I'll be doing that tomorrow if the weather's not too bad. I'll have a go at pendulum. I'll get a tennis ball set up, a proper training ball set up. There's no point in doing it with just a lead because it's too fast. It's too dangerous. It's a lot of things with pendulum cast can go wrong in it, so let's have a go at a half one now though. I like the ground cast, but I might do a ground cast with this if I can manage to do that clip. Yeah, ground cast is definitely the one for me. It doesn't hurt my back. I think the pendulum, I'm going to try it, but I think the pendulum probably isn't for me because it's not good on someone with a bad back, is it? Because I watched some other guy the other day, I think he's another one of the guys from Veals, and he does a back cast, and he said that's because he's got a bad back. He does a backwards pendulum. Now I'm wondering if that would be more for me, or even a left-handed pendulum. I might try that. I'm going to try all sorts tomorrow, I think. You like that Kyoki one? Yeah. Yeah, damn. I don't think you had that one in. I was looking for it, but this, see, them Seadra ones, honestly, they're only short as well. They're not as long, I don't think. They're 13 metre, I think. And the taper bit's nice. Honestly, the Seadra one, mate, is so supple and it's very skinny on the heavy end. So it seems it's the first time I've used it, fella, but he recommended it on a multiplier. He said these are really nice on a multiplier, and he's right. They are really nice on a multiplier. They don't do that wiry thing. They stay on the reel. They don't want to ping off. But no, them ones you got, Jay, they also make line, I believe, mate. Them people. Yeah, fishing Dorset's fishing tonight. He's going to be live around at 6 o'clock, I think he said to me. I was going to be down there about 6 o'clock. Because I spoke to Shane before I came live in case he was going. I know I don't normally worry about it, but I thought I'd just ask him if he's doing an early one or not, and he wasn't, so that's why I've come live. So it's a little warm-up session. And then we've got basically a whole day of fishing. Happy days. Happy days. You got me to listen to and watch, and then we've got Shane later. And he'll catch some fish, no doubt. So, but we've had a whiting. I keep forgetting about that, even though it's currently out on its bait on the right hand rod. But that cast off the ground then was a nice cast. That was probably 100 yarder, I'd say. It went out for a while. Definitely need to improve on it all, but it's, the spikes were digging in the sand then. When I felt the resistance, I started the cast. There you go, it's got a nibble on it. And to either of the guys that came and said hello earlier, welcome, and if you've watched my live, forgot about that. Rob was one of them, and I didn't ask the other gentleman his name. So Rob, if you're watching, and the other gentleman, thanks for coming in. Landlocked, welcome in. Calm, cold and whiting. Joe Plumstead, that's the one who does backcasts, that's it mate. I thought it was him, yeah. I don't know people's names, but that name said it, that's him, yeah. 100%, I've heard the backcast is good for people with bad backs. But to be honest, all the time I can do a ground cast, and you can pump out the same sort of distance with a good ground cast as you can with a pendulum, so. And I can manage the ground cast, because it's, oh there we go, that's that seagull. It's consistent, the ground cast is like a different strain, the pendulum is, was that the seagull flying into that or not? The seagull definitely looked like it could have been the seagull that made that bite, but it got a twitch shortly after it as well. That was the seagull. I tell you what it is, it's his red line. They can't see it. The birds obviously can't see this red line. Because I've had nothing but birds eat my line the last couple of sessions of having this red line on. And I know birds always tap into your line, but not like I've had loads of them. So the line's obviously quite invisible to the birds as well. Not only is it really hard to see at night for humans, it's obviously fairly invisible for birds. I hope everyone's good on this lovely Friday afternoon. I don't know what it's like where you are. It's, as you can see here, behind me is clear skies pretty much, behind the bivvy. It's probably going to get colder. Shane's going to freeze tonight. I should imagine he'll be in the harbour tonight, I reckon, staying near his motor. And I don't blame him if he does. I haven't unfortunately got anywhere to fish around here. Actually I have, that's a lie. I've got one place I could fish like that out my motor, but it's not very good. It's basically the river mouth and it ain't great down there. I never like fishing there. Get the odd bass. Get all the other species, but it's just porky down there. Well, it looks like we're just going to end with one whiting at this rate, because I said that was my last cast, didn't I? So, unless we're trying to get fish. That one went out a good bit of distance of that one. I can tell by the way the line's pointing. That was a good one, that. Felt good as well. I feel the rod bending properly on that one as well. It's all about getting confidence to use the rod properly as well as the reels. Got to learn to trust it all and give it some large. because this is all made for it. So. As of ultra flex with rig bodies, yeah. I like Azo. Well, I'll tell you what I use for rig bodies. I use I'll just show you it, innit? I never remember the name of it. I use Suffolk Zippy, man. I use Zippy, mate. This is, but I'm not like this. I've got £100 on here, but I've got it in 40, 60, 80 and 100. Suffolk Zippy. It's not exactly stiff, but it's not exactly supple. That's good for like the £100, good for like the bit where your leg slides on, do you know what I mean? I find. But then I'm not liking it so much for the rig anymore. So I'm tempted to change my rig soon for something else. And I'm probably going to try some Asso, to be honest. Because I like Asso line in general. But I like any American or Japanese lines in general. It's got to be American or Japanese. Japanese preferably. But I've got American line on at the moment. So I think it is, isn't it? Berkeley's going to be American, isn't it? You don't want to see my ugly mug. And you've got that to look at. It won't change. Got to look like a glove. Yeah, that's what Joe was saying on his video, Andy. That's what the bit you've watched the same video about it that I've watched, mate. Because that's what he was saying about the back cast, that it helps people with lower back issues, and that's exactly what I've got. I've got a crushed lower disc. But the thing is, it's not been that bad over the last 10, 15 years. Because I've stopped some of the hobbies I used to do. Sort of helped a little bit. Kite surfing being one of them. And motocross being the other, but kite surfing definitely didn't help my back out very much. So I am planning on having a go at kite surfing again, but I just haven't had time and I haven't had the drive for it. I've been too busy kayaking the last 5 years. But I will have a go at kite surfing again next summer, next spring. I'm south coast I'm Little Hampton at the moment, south coast of UK now. That's where I am. So it's Little Hampton, south coast of UK, man. It's lovely down here today as well. It's very cold though. I don't think it's gone above 2 or 3 degrees all day. It was -1 when I got out this morning. I didn't get much above 0 for 10 o'clock when I left, for 10:30 when I left work. Can't have got much more above 1 or 2. And I'm sat in my shelter, so it's probably a lot colder out there in that northerly wind as well. We've got a north-northeasterly, it's gone quite heavily east-northeasterly. So it's quite cold. You can see some lovely cloud heading towards Shane. It's going to be a chilly night for anyone fishing, that's for sure. I'll just watch tonight, I think. I'm really struggling fishing at late. Like if it's a 1, 2 in the morning tide, like I'm really struggling with that, and then going to work even 2 days later. I'm really struggling with it. I'm getting old, you know. I'm finding myself tired for 2 or 3 days after a big long session. That's why when I go to places like Dorset, I do it for the weekend, because I'm equally as knackered from the whole weekend as I am from one night of it. So I might as well make the most of it. I like the sort of 9 o'clock high tides, so I can get home to sort of 1 o'clock in the morning, sort of 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. 10 o'clock high tides, that's a nice tide for me. Oh yeah, sorry it's been so slow on the fish front. My live's only saying 1 hour and 10. That must be when since it dropped out and reconnected when I accidentally pressed the button on the phone. Must have retimed it. Yeah, that's so great. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. My friend recommended the one I'm using, and it is good line, but I had a couple of snap-offs with congers. But to be fair, I probably wasn't on heavy enough on the day. I think I was on 60, and I upped it to 80 just in case. But I was on 60, which was for bass and stuff, which in my opinion is still too heavy for bass, but there was a lot of congers about. So I put 60s on, and still they had me off in no time. One little twist of the hook and they're snapping me up. So, and it was definitely congers because I caught a couple that session. And I upped it to 80 and of course since then I haven't had a bite on the congers. It makes you wonder if it's the line being too heavy. Fishing California, we've had one whiting, one small ting, well not small, medium sized ting, keepable size, and it's gone out as bait. Only a head section of it's gone out as bait. That's on the right hand rod. The left hand rod's a squid bait, and this is actually my last cast. I ain't going to be live a hell of a lot longer because it's nearly 3 o'clock and that's like 2 hours after high tide, so 1 hour and a half. So it's going to be another sort of 20 minutes maximum, I reckon. So unless we get a fish, there's probably no more casts. Because the bait's been coming in pristine, and unless we get a take, there's no point. I'll keep the bait I've got defrosted. I'll put it in the fridge because it does last a few days in the fridge. So. The joy of being a single man. I haven't got a woman nagging me about rubbish in the fridge. Or a man, or a boyfriend. It could be one or the other, I suppose. Don't be so old school about it. You've got to be with the modern times. Yeah, I haven't got a partner at home like nagging me about stuff in the fridge, so I'm good putting like squid and that in the fridge. Manky old squid I take home. Put it in a nice fresh tub. Stick it in the fridge. But no one else put self-demoner. I do that a lot as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy another, now I've got a bit more room in the tackle box with the multipliers. I'm going to buy another rig wallet if he's got one down there, and make a whole section of just the whole 15 of them, will be like size 1, size 1.0, like small flappers, like 2-hook flappers, maybe some 3-hook flappers. I don't like 3-hook flappers, I stick to 2. So that would be like 15 various single or double hook, like clip down flapper style rigs, and then the other 15 I can make into like pulley pennels of various sizes, and like bassy style, sort of bigger, smaller hooks, and have a few of each, so I can have 2. When I'm fishing one of each style rig, I can have 2 rigs out. Because at the moment I've only got a couple of each size, and if I get them both out, I haven't got a spare, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's one of them. So I need to have at least 4 or so of each rig at all times, and when I use a couple of them, and I dispense with them, finish with them, I need to make sure I've got more made. Something funny like that, I like a routine. 21 people, wow. Must be time people are kicking out from work. John B. No, mate. One whiting. It's all we've had. And that's out for bait on the right hand rod at the moment, so I've chucked it out an hour or so ago and haven't touched it, so because it's not been touched, mate. Left hand rod's not had nothing, mate. The right hand rod's what caught the whiting on a massive mackerel bait, mate. Sort of foul hooked itself on the gill raker. It was obviously pecking at my mackerel, hooked itself. But yeah, I didn't expect much, to be honest. If I'd have put a flapper rig out with what size 1's on now, I might have had some like whiting and stuff. But I haven't. But we still tried. We've had a nice chat, we've had a nice afternoon. Met a couple of nice locals, elder fellas walking past. Nice to chat to people, isn't it? We've got a ray bait out basically on the left hand rod and a big bait on the right hand rod. Because I am going to be concentrating on rays a lot from now on as well, and next year especially. When the season kicks off for the rays, I know they come throughout the winter, but when it kicks right off, I'm going to concentrate on a ray hunt, and I'll try getting all the rays we can catch in England, you know. And that might involve going out on a boat trip as well, because I might have to. Oh yeah, rigs I got off, I got both, yeah, hello Jim. I got the old one, I got most of it back, but the lead was under the sand. And then the one I broke off last week, I got back anyway, mate. I forgot to tell you that. I climbed the breakwater and got it back, bro. Andy stayed with me whilst I packed up, and whilst he was on the beach, I walked down the breakwater and got it all back, because there wasn't a lot of water by then. So yeah, I didn't leave anything for anyone to get hooked up on. I was going to go back later on if not. I come to you instead, Jim, last week and bought bought rag. That's why I was going to go back down there to get some rag and some lug and some limpets. Because I found my rig, I came to you instead, mate. And that's the only reason I was going back down there, to be honest, is to retrieve the gear. So it's not going to tie a dog up and stuff, you know. Because some anglers actually do try. We do try, man. As much as it's been all over Facebook recently, we do try to clean our mess up when we leave it. Today I've had some good casts, Jim. I also had a seriously bad pendulum cast, which went about 40 yards out. At least it went out, I suppose. But no, ground casting for me, man. I get a good chuck on a ground cast. The further back I get it as well, the further it goes out. So the more rounds inside I put that lead, the better it's going. I'll be down soon, Jim. I'm coming down to you in a minute. Once I finish here, about 20 minutes or so. I'll be down, mate. Make sure it's warm, will you? I'm not actually cold, so it's not a problem, but you'll go and open the bloody door, man, you watch. I'm saying that, I might come down in the morning, actually. I might go down in the morning, Jim. It might make sense if I just come down in the morning, mate, actually. Oh, is that slack on the left-hand rod, is it? We're here for. Happy days, we're staying a bit longer then. Let me just get this sorted, guys, get the gloves off. I'm glad I hit that one, I did, because the hook's just nice in there. It's going to get that deep if that carried on. Bass. Bass. Yeah, it's sizable. And actually, my friend's sister, I promised her a bass for quite a while. I can't bring I can't do it, I'm going to put it back. I hate killing bass, come on. Happy days. That's one way of christening a new reel, isn't it? Get a nice bass on it. Yeah, I have to put that one back. I hate, if I get another one, I'll have another cast now. If I get another one, I'm keeping it. Because I don't often keep them. That would be like one bass every like 100 bass. Okay. So we've had a bass. There you go. Whoa, that was a lovely fight as well on the new rod and reel. That's given me some feeling of what it feels like on them rods and that. So, with no further ado, I'm going to have another chuck. I haven't got a rig ready, but we'll have to get this one out again quick. I was going to call it, but that's definitely worth another chuck. Keep an eye on that other rod though, because obviously if there's bass about, that could go as well with the whiting head on it. I feel guilty not keeping it for my mate's sister, but I feel good for putting it back. It's one of them, do you know what I mean? It's a tricky one, isn't it? I don't keep many bass. I just don't like taking them. They're too nice. That was quite a distance out. That's about a 100-yard chuck as well, so they're not close in today, clearly. That was a good chuck. I was out there. To be fair, the bait's probably right to go back out, but I've made another one now, so. That was on the pennel, no, it's actually on both. It was a bit in the pennel and a bit on the main hook, so. The pennel was on the outside and the main one was just in the lip. Happy days. A bass, that's what we're here for and all. Hopefully I got a good picture of that and it'll do a good header. Let's get another bait out of there. I'll get more of a buzz from putting fish back anyway. Happy days. Oh, that's better, isn't it? We've had a whiting and a bass. I did not expect to get the bass from that squid though, I have to tell you. There we go. I came for bass. I got a bass. I came for bass. Or rays, and we had a bass. So, happy days, guys. And of course, because of that, I've had to carry on. Got to have another chuck, innit ya? If I get another bass outside though, I'm going to have to say I'm going to probably take it for my friend's sister, because I've been promising her a fish for 2 seasons, and every time she's been about, she works abroad, I've not had one, and every time she goes away I catch one. She's about at the moment. So if I get another one, I hate to say it, but I might take it. I might not. Because if it was more than a £5, it wouldn't be, I wouldn't keep it anyway. That was a nice little one, wasn't it? £1.5 pounder. Lovely little fish. Good size. Good chunky little fish. We're going to good eat of that one, I wouldn't mind. It's also a good catch another day. He laid a marker down. Hopefully we get another one. That was a banging bass bite, wasn't it? A slack line as they come. It went slack as. I knew it was a bass, like, as soon as I lifted into that. Tim Marino, just how's it going? I'm not bad, thank you. I hope you're well. I just had a bass. You go back 10 minutes, you see a bass. I'll do a clip of it at some point. It's a nice sized one, I'd say about, I don't know, 45, 50 centimetre. 2.5 pounds, something like that. Probably underestimated, it might have been £3, but chunky, across the shoulders, good fish. Put it back, went back for another day. Oh, it was going to be, that was my last cast, but obviously that turned into another one when you had a bass. So I had a whiting and a bass. That's made my day because I've been fishing for bass now, sessions, like 5 sessions now, and I've actually got one. Decentish one as well, so. When you're off the shore, anything over sort of 45, 40 centimetre, I'm classing as half decent bass, you know what I mean? So that one I'll give myself a pat on the back for. There's going to be another, I can sense it. That was a good cast, by the way, that cast. That went out really well. I had more confidence in it that time, and it went out really well. So there you go, squid's not doing it apparently at the moment, but yeah, apparently so, apparently it is. Come on. Yeah, it is cold. It is cold. I don't think it's got above 2 today. It was still 0 degrees when I left work at like 10, half 10. Got too cold, my nail gun stopped working, the gas wouldn't fire. The gas wasn't working, so unfortunately I had to leave work and come fishing instead. It's such a shame, you know. Absolute shame, man. Gutted I am. I was going to pack up, but obviously I've got to give it another half hour now, haven't I? Because this is like the prime time on the ebb, so it's funny how that gentleman earlier was standing at the beginning of the live. There was a gentleman talking about it, and he was saying how it never fishes on the way down, according to someone else he was talking to. I think someone might have been talking, trying to put someone off the best time of fishing, to be honest. It's my favourite time. Well, for bass anyway. That was a bird, that was not a bite, that was a bird, don't panic. I panicked a little bit, but it was a bird. But I hope everyone in the house is well. I'm really struggling to see the screen from the sunlight, but it is gorgeous, I've got to say. Crazy to think like 30 yards behind me is a road. Barely hear it at all. I'm so glad I hung on though, because I was debating going a bit earlier than I did, and that was going to be last cast. And it's amazing, isn't it, the last cast. So this is the last cast, and then it will go again, eh? Come on. But that rig was designed, I made that rig specifically for bass. That was £40 hook length, £100 body, because I generally stick with a £100 body, just because it's for the diameter of the line that I'm using and stuff, it's just right. But that was, I believe, a £40 hook length on that one, so. And that was one of my bass rigs. I think it's a size 2.0 or 3.0. It was for single squid baits, basically, what I'm using it for. That's what I made it for, so it works. It's always nice when you made a rig for something and it works. So. I'm definitely going to start making all my pennels in like circle hooks, though, with circle hooks, I think. Because that was like touch and go with, I was going to get that one. Right as it. Thought it was deep, but it turned out it wasn't. Let's see if we can pick another one up before we go, eh? Surprised the whiting didn't go when that bass hit, because normally they come in shoals, don't they? Like, I'm surprised the other one didn't go. I suppose at this time of year they probably spread out a bit more. Probably not such shoals of bass now, it's probably like the odd one here and there. Just happy to have caught a decent fish. In the daytime as well, I mean, it's not normally the case, is it? So, happy days, guys. 35 likes, thanks very much. Yeah, I probably am out in the gully with it, to be honest. If you're talking about the low tide gully, I'm at the end of the reef, aren't I, where I'm fishing. I'm not going to tell you exactly where I'm fishing, but you know where I'm fishing, because the parking's very convenient. You'll get the message from that. I'm just straight out there, so it's like at the end of that reef formation, and I'm getting it about 100 yards out. That last one went a bit further, to be honest, so I'm probably in that low water gully you're talking about, just about on the edge of it, the rough ground sort of area around it. That last cast I reckon was more than 100 yards. That went up really well. It went for a good second or so longer than the rest of them, if not more. It was a good one. That's the thing round it. People say you need to fish in the margins for bass and all that, but if you understand the structure that's out there, which is a reef formation, you need to cast out to that, in my opinion, which is what I've been trying to do. And look what it done, it caught me the bass. So the old it's in close for the bass and that stuff's a good rule, but not always, no. There's areas that have got features, and if they've got features, then obviously the fish are going to be on them, aren't they? And I'm obviously saying this sort of stuff to people who don't know what they're doing. So people that don't fish, so I'm just trying to explain to people who don't understand it. I'm talking absolute nonsense to people that know what they're talking, know what they're doing, because they know why I'd be fishing to that feature, because they would as well if they were. Simple, isn't it? You can definitely tell by the angle of your line the further out your cast, can't you? 100%. That left hand rod went out good. Yeah, it is a beautiful picture. Let's get a screenshot of that one. Well done. There we go, boss. Screenshot that. And again, if the comments are up, it's better. Do another one just for the sake of it. So I could do a split picture as that picture and the bass, couldn't I? But the bass should have had a nice sun in the background if I stood right anyway. So, get a nice screenshot of the bass and get that as my old thumbnail. Get a couple and use it for my next couple of thumbnails. It gets more interesting when you're live if you've got a picture of a fish up there, doesn't it? If I go bass fishing, I'll put a picture of the bass up there. There's no problem with that, is there? So, might get more interest as well. Slowly learning, slowly getting there. That was totally unexpected to have a sudden bite like that. Bosh. I know that's fishing for you, but there was no sort of indication. It was just bosh. Have it. Like there was a twitch on that left rod then that wasn't wind, so that might go again. Come on. Yeah, that's doing something. Come on. Obviously, being a stiffer rod, you guys ain't going to see as much sort of action on the tip, but I can see everything's going on still. There was something having a sniff at it then, 100%. Really glad I went back to multipliers though, because I'm really enjoying it. It's a different thing altogether. And Jim, I know you can get double. I've just thought about what you said. I know you can get double figure bass down here on a flat, calm day, man. I know. That's rubbing the double figure bass bit, don't you? Yeah, I know, I really want a double figure bass. Hello RSOSOS, hello. And today. Yeah, so we've had a bass, fella. And a whiting, which I've got on the right rodster as bait. It's been out there for over an hour and a half now, but it's not been touched, so it can stay there. But the left hand rod's we've had a bass on a squid bait. Probably about a 2.5 pound, 3 pound bass. 45 centimetres, something like that. Round about that. It's a short, sort of stocky one. It was in size, but it was a stocky one, so chunky. No, I put that one back, and I really kind of regretting it because my friend's sister wants, well, my friend as well, Aisha wants one, and I've been promising her for ages, and I just haven't managed to catch one the whole time she's been about because she works abroad. So I haven't wanted to get one, stick it in my freezer because I don't think this is good myself, but I wanted to get a fresh one. So I should have kept that one really, but I keep things like Dover sole or place or things like that. If I caught a cod saying I keep a cod. The last codling I caught I put back, but it was the first one of the year and the only one. But yeah, I do eat fish, but not bass. Don't like it. Give me a Dover sole all day long, man, or lemon sole, or turbot, halibut, any of them sort of fish, man. I like all that. I've got to start experimenting more. I should, like the whiting is a banging fish to make like fish pies or cakes with. So I should really come down and bag 5 whiting and go and make a nice fish pie, but I don't know. I've tried whiting before and I wasn't bothered by it. It's just a really awkward cod flavour. It's like cod but like really small and awkward. It's like really awkward, man. When you can just get a cod. Oh gosh, truth, mate. But I hope everyone's well, enjoying the live and enjoying their lovely Friday afternoon. I called you earlier, RSO. Hopefully you got. Did I call you or did I send you a message? I sent you a message. Hopefully you got that. I'll speak to you later if not. I'd already arranged something Tuesday, bruv, so it'll have to be Monday or Wednesday. Whatever day's better, man. Unless you're free, I don't know, I'll speak to you later. Let me speak to you later, man. I'll call you again. I'll be done in about half an hour, but I said that an hour ago nearly, and I've got a fish. So I've had another cast. Obviously. I could stay for a bit longer, to be fair. There's plenty of water here, so. It's not like the other spot of fish either. It always has a bit of water here, where the other spot of fish, like, you can't fish it when it gets low because of the rocks. There's 21 people in the building. Thanks for coming in, guys, seriously. Some grip tape, what, in the right places for your hand grip, yeah? So you know where to grab hold of the rod without worrying about it and all that. I thought about that, I have. Have you made yourself the little bands on the bottom of the multiplier yet? Because I've got some lovely inner tube if you need some. I've got some, it's an old motocross, extra thick Michelin inner tube from a motocross back wheel. And it is extra thick, it's banging, it is so good for it, man. So if anybody needs some, I've got a bit spare. So if anyone wants a little bit of band for their multipliers, please get in touch. You can find me on Facebook with the same name, KayakDangleruk, and I'm willing to cut you some up ready if you want. I've got like basically a template one made, or you just make your own. I'll give you a section. It is perfect. Perfect. I've got enough there to make about 300 of them. Should make them, sell them on eBay, shouldn't I? Speak soon, brother. I'll speak to you when I finish, mate. When I get home, I'll give you a call about this, looking at these chimneys. Nothing on my channel but cheese anyway. That's alright, you never know, you might have something, and then, you know, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Now, if you need a piece, Stu, of inner tube for the reel, I mean, I can either send you a bit, or like, I'll be coming that way at some point, but it's just inner tube from a motocross bike. It's just how good it is, because obviously it's really thick. And I mean, a normal bike inner tube would be more than sufficient. Just, I suddenly thought the other week, hang on, you've got an old motocross inner tube knocking about, and you sold your motocross bike, so chop your brand new motocross inner tube up. It's fine, it's only a 40 quid heavy duty motocross inner tube, just chop it up. But yeah, I did, I chopped it up. And it's banging, because obviously it's got the concave built into it, where I've gone across the tyre in a certain way. So it's got the concave built into it. So you do it so the concave's the opposite way around to the reel, so it doesn't flick up at the reel when you finish the cast. It's awesome, man. So happy that works. Because I see a lot of people strapping J-cloth type sponges to their rods. And I don't know if that's some sort of fashion thing, but not for me. Not for me. Doing some crazy design with your J-cloth sponge. I think it is some sort of state fashion thing that people are doing, but yeah, I don't like it. So I stick to my minimal bit of rubber. And to be honest, I don't really need to add grip tape. My rod's got an awesome, these rods have got an awesome grip to them anyway. So I think I'm alright, to be fair. I've noticed I've gone a bit higher up on the reels this time, and it feels nice actually. Probably about 4 inches higher up than last time, and it actually feels quite nice. Now I've got it set up. Felt comfortable reeling in as well. Maybe there's a balance in there between like right at the bottom and nice to reel in. This is what I wanted to do tomorrow, is get a tennis ball set up on a lead, and that was a bird by the way, and practice the position of the reel, positioning of my hands, positioning of everything. That's what it's all about, isn't it, with a tennis ball? You can learn either on a field or in the sea. It gives you the resistance of the bait, as if you had bait on. So use a 5 or 6 ounce lead, stick it around a tennis ball, inside a tennis ball, snap swivel to stop it sliding up and down. Well, you poke the lead through and jobs are good, and there's your training weight. So then you can do a pendulum cast, smack yourself all you want. Not that it seems to happen on the pendulum cast. Well, mate. Hello. Hello. You stay away from that knife. Don't lick the knife, whatever you do. There's no hooks about, man. You're safe. They're all away. There's a bit of cling film there. You don't want to eat that either. Let's put that there. You old, are you?
Yeah, 14.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What is she? A Ridgeback?
No, she's a Hungarian Vizsla.
Okay, similar build.
Similar build.
Yeah, man. Similar build. Fair enough. Cheers, man. See you later. Lovely dog that was. Yeah, use some pink. Yeah, you can. You can use marigolds. I might. Yeah, good idea. I might nick that idea. No, I'm happy with my bits of rubber. They're going to last a lifetime, and I've got enough to make about 300 of them. So, like I say, if anyone needs some multiplier thumb guards for casting, and it isn't because you're a pussy if anyone thinks that's what they're for. It's because try casting when you've got freezing cold wet hands with a multiplier. Just stick a bit of rubber under it, makes it so much easier, man. And even people still might not understand what I'm going on about, because obviously we're fishermen and we talk about this and do this. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, this rubber here, you put it over your reel when you're casting for your finger to hold on to. This flap of rubber here. You've got to love a quick foot, haven't you? You've got it attached to a quick foot, and it's so much easier to get your phone up and back on a quick foot. Hi guys. No, you can walk under them. They're well up in the air.
How far out are they though?
One of them's about 100, I reckon just over 100
Right.
yards, and the other one's about 80 yards.
Really?
What do you
Yeah.
hope to catch?
I've had a whiting, and then I've had a bass.
Right.
It was a sizable bass, but I put it back. It was about £3, 2.5, £3. It was 45, so it's sizable.
Oh
It
yeah.
was easily 45. I didn't measure it, but it's 45 to 50 centimetre, and it was good like 2.5, £3. I might be underestimating. You know, I generally do a little bit just to be
So
safe.
does this tell you? Can you see your floats on this?
No, this is on. I'm live on YouTube,
Oh,
so please don't swear. Not that you're going to. No, I'm live on YouTube. So.
Oh, right.
And I do that for two reasons. One, to record my lives, and then I can watch them. And two, I get to chat to people live, because you get a chat come up,
Oh, right.
and you get to chat to people live.
Great.
So you're not bored on your own.
No.
So, and there's quite a big community now doing it on YouTube.
Really?
And we all get together and have fish meets where we meet together with like 5 or 6 people and stuff. So it's not just like sticking it up on YouTube, you know.
Right.
It's nice.
Nice.
And how long do you sit out here?
I've been here since 11:30, I think I got here, something like that. And I was gonna go half an hour ago, but I caught that bass.
Oh, right.
I was on my last cast and on the left-hand rod, and I got the bass. So I've now had another cast, obviously. So I'll probably be another 10, 15, 20 minutes. See if that develops into anything. If not, I'll probably think about going. So I generally do about 4 hours.
Right. Nice.
Sometimes this beach isn't very good for long sessions, as you know. If you're local, it goes out like half a mile, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
of course. Yeah.
So it's no good for fishing. Where if you go somewhere like Southbourne or some of the beaches like say Hove
Yeah.
or Shoreham, the water doesn't drop like hundreds of feet out. It just drops in depth
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
steep
Whereas
beach,
this
you know.
is a
Where
shelf
this
all
is
the
a
way
shelf right out,
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
that. You've got it. So it just drains dry for like a mile out nearly some days. On a big tide, it can almost be a mile out, can't it?
Yeah, yeah,
Like
absolutely.
in some places it can be, not a mile, but from high tide mark, it's probably half a mile out in
Yeah,
places.
yeah. I mean, if
So-
you're swimming, you go out.
Swimming, you can't swim at low tide. You
Yeah.
can't swim at low tide unless you walk a mile out. It's crazy. It's crazy. I kayak out there at low tide, and I'm sometimes shocked how, when I'm paddling, I think, oh, it must be about 10 foot deep, and you put your paddle down, and like it's 2 foot deep.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I bet that's a nice photo you got of the rods in and the sun. Is that what you got? I bet that was nice. I bet that was nice.
Yeah. Is it right if I photograph you?
You're welcome to do it. You're welcome to, yeah.
What's your name, by the way?
Paul.
Paul. I'm Matthew. This is Michael.
Hi guys, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah, if you want to
What
get
else do you catch here apart from whiting?
well, whiting and bass at this time of year, you get codling if you're lucky, you get congers regularly,
Right.
and eels. You don't get so many European anymore, the smaller like silver eels, because they're dying out now. But you get a lot of congers. You get obviously pouting. You get anything that swims in the sea. You get rays. In the summer you get smooth hounds, which is a shark variety. You get everything.
Really?
But this beach here,
idea.
this beach here is a very sort of like scratchy beach. Like you generally get whiting and smaller species.
Right.
Like I don't particularly like favour this area. I prefer like sort of ferrying and them
Yeah,
sort of,
yeah.
you know, a bit further that way. Or,
Yeah,
but
I can understand.
it's a bit. But then you've got some nice reef formations starting to form around here now,
Yeah.
where before we didn't. So the ground's a different thing out there to what it was 10 years ago. It's very different now. And
We had a storm about 10 years ago and there was a complete
I remember, yeah.
shelf there, wasn't
I
there?
remember.
Long
It
time
was a
top
big
high
shelf,
tide.
and that was probably, I wasn't sea fishing then, and it was probably really good after that storm,
Okay.
because that shelf was just at the end of the groins, and I bet it was amazing.
I bet.
I bet it was, because that trough's only just disappeared. It's taken like 10 years to sort of
Yeah.
disappear, that trough has. It was deep for years, wasn't it? And that's what we want on the beaches, them
Yeah.
troughs.
Yeah.
But no, there is a nice trough out there still, and about 100 odd yards out there is a lovely patch on this particular swim. So, on
Well,
this,
you do see occasionally shoals fish because you see all the gulls there.
that's normally the bait fish that the mackerel and
Is it?
such
Oh,
like
right,
are chasing up. Yeah, Yeah, you find like in the summer, that's what I look for on the kayak. Wherever them shoals of birds are,
Yeah.
the flocks of birds are, that's a shoal of fish
Yeah,
under
yeah,
them.
yeah.
And they don't have to be diving like people presume. They're quite often sat on the water. If there's a patch of like say 200 seagulls sat on like water, don't think it's just them sitting there. They're generally, what they're doing there is they're being lazy feeders because they haven't got to dive. They've got the bass and stuff smashing the bait fish underneath,
Right.
and they're just scavenging whatever floats to the surface, which is generally anything that doesn't get eaten, you know.
Easy meat.
And then what I do on the kayak is I get a lure out on the back about 50 yards behind me, and I just troll that over the patch of seagulls, and you can't fail. It's like one after the other.
Okay.
And then it gets to the point where you don't even have to troll the lure, you can just sit there spinning in them, and it's just non-stop action. I've had sessions out the harbour mouth on the notorious beds out there. There's an area out there, the kelp bed, and I found like there's not much of it left, but I found a lovely sort of area that's about the size of say quarter of a say tennis court, yeah, like a tiny area.
Right.
And I kept drifting over that one evening. It was like this, but in the summer, this sort of sunset sort of time. So about 8, 9 o'clock in the evening in the middle of summer. And I was drifting over it, and in the end I was surfacing. I changed my lure to a surface lure, and I was having bass jump out of the water for the lure before it even touched down. They
Really?
were actually exploding out of the water for it, yeah.
Wow.
And I lost count of 30 bass that day, and I must have had 30 more. But they were all like 30 to 45 centimetres. There was no monsters in there, do you know what I mean? But it was great fun. Everyone went back, every single one.
Good.
But I'd had like several up the river, and I thought I'm going to go out because it stayed quite calm like this. So I thought I'm going to, instead of going in, I was parked up at the lifeboat, and instead of going, I've been up the river all day, and instead of going in, I thought let's go out for an evening session. It was July, I remember it was July, and it was beautiful out there, absolutely stunning evening, warm winds. And it was a slight southwesterly, so I was drifting from west to east, and it was just amazing, like amazing. And then I went out there about a week later, and there were boats everywhere. I think people had seen me doing it. There was boats everywhere.
I wondered actually, the river, I live at Amberley.
Dude, lovely,
And we-
lovely.
And we get the seals as far as
You
that.
get bass up Amberley.
But
Yeah, you get bass up there.
because it's so tidal, whether you get seawater or freshwater.
It's a bracket, it'll be a mix of both.
Right.
It'll be up at Amberley, it's pushed into fresh. But you'll occasionally get a wash, obviously, on a big tide of sea water going up there and stuff.
Right.
But by Amberley, I think you'll find it is fresh.
Fresh. Right.
But you still get bass up there, because
Yeah.
the bass do go up in fresh for a day or two at a time occasionally to get their parasites off out of the gills. So you'll find the bass will be up the fresh water for a couple of days at a time at times.
Right.
So yeah, don't ever think there's not bass up there. So if you've got yourself a rod and a bass lure, the only problem you've got up there is you need a freshwater ticket,
Yeah, yes you do.
because
Yeah,
obviously
yeah.
you're in fresh water, but I've got
They,
that anyway. But
Apparently in the 1920s, maybe I don't know, they used to have special trains come down from London with 300 anglers
Right.
on board the trains
yeah,
to fish along that stretch between Bretton and Amberley.
okay.
Uh,
And what would that have been for, do you think? Would that have been for like bass and stuff, or maybe for perch? And
I don't know, but
they used to eat
they
pike
were
and stuff
competi-
back in
they
the
were
day.
competitions,
Oh,
so-
competition,
yeah.
fair enough. Okay,
Yeah.
so they used to fill a couple of trains up with anglers
Yeah, yeah.
to come down for a
Yeah,
comp, fair
yeah,
enough. And that was where, between Amberley
And Gretton.
and Gretton, right, okay. What, the bridge at Gretton, yeah, and the bridge at
Yeah.
Amberley, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. And let me get this right, Gretton Bridge is the awkward one to get over on the
Yeah.
car.
Yeah,
Which-
where you've got it's
yeah,
very narrow and you've got
that's-
a bit, it's
that's
very
right,
little,
that's right, yeah, yeah.
That's Gretton.
That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good area there. There's some big carp caught up there. They're probably carp fishing or match fishing.
Right.
They might have been match fishing for, say, like dace and rudd and stuff like that,
Yeah. Right.
because it's probably rife of them up there. Well, it was back in the day.
It amazed me that so many people would come down, say from London.
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. Well, you got to think in London, they're sort of limited for sort of rivers and stuff. You've got the Thames, which pumps out a few, but they haven't got a lot. So you do get like a lot of people come down here from London fishing the beaches and stuff still to this day, you know. A bit like I travel to Dorset a lot now, you know, so it's fair cop, isn't it? if I lived in London, I wouldn't know where to fish. You've got such options, do you know what I mean? Sea fishing. I meet quite a few anglers on the beach from London and the lakes, you know. Because it's a big place, isn't it? And seems a very popular sport. It's a gorgeous sunset, that is, isn't it? I'm glad I've hung about now. I absolutely love the beach. I've done it as a kid. I've literally spent most of my life sat down here.
Lovely.
Yeah, I've been a local all my life, and I've spent most of my time down this or Rustington Beach fishing.
Where do you live?
I live Littlehampton at the moment,
Oh, right, okay.
but I used to live Rustington. It's the same place at the end of the day, and it's just divide. I'm on the divide of it pretty much
Right, okay.
at the moment. But yeah, I've always been down the beach. We used to be down the beach when we were supposed to be at school. No, we'd find us, we were 80s kids, weren't we? You didn't have any qualms of letting your kid go out at 8 years old on their own down the beach back then, did you? And that's what we were. Me and my mates were like down the beach, and summer holidays we never went home. We used to go home probably once a week to have a shower. Do you know what I mean? We used to spend the whole time either down here or in the woods up the downs, you know? Proper kids, I suppose, back in the day. But
They can't do that now.
well, you can't, but I think they could, but they just don't, you know what I mean? And no, you can't, because things have changed a little bit now. I mean, I'm not sure, it's not the sort of thing I want to get into, but things used to happen back then that they happen now, but it's changed, hasn't it? I don't know, I'm not going to get into it live on YouTube, because obviously it's not the thing I want to do, but things have changed, definitely. I haven't got kids, so I don't know, I haven't got that feeling about it all, but things have definitely changed. I wouldn't trust my kid out there on their own if I had one, put it that way. So, 80s was different, wasn't it? Very different.
Well, I want to back actually.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be that way.
I'll just sit and relax and pretend I don't know you're there. Well guys, at least we had a bass. We're going to pack up shortly because I think we're done now. I'm cold now as well, so sorry I've been chatting again, but I didn't want to neglect the people, obviously. Lovely people. Very keen photographers, clearly, because they know their angles, how to get decent shots. That's a stunning sunset, isn't it? Look at that between the rods. Thanks for chatting, guys. Lovely people. Thank you. Yeah, lovely people to chat to. This is what I'm enjoying about the sea fishing, is some of the people you meet are really pleasant. You do meet some really awkward dog walkers, and they just want to cause grief. But you meet some real stunning people, man, I have to say. And that was a lovely couple. They've obviously been together most of their lives. Lovely people. Hi Ben, welcome in. Sorry I missed you. Obviously I was chatting to them lovely people there. I'm back now, guys. We're going to reel the right hand rod in and pack it up. Jim, if you're there, mate, I will be down this afternoon. Right, this is a message to Trident. I'm going to put this out to them as well. Your aero clips, guys, ain't working. I've had 3 sessions now where I've had bigger baits on, which they're designed for, I believe, and they come in like that. So you need to readdress these clips, and that's the Trident tackle aero clips. I'm throwing them in the bin, literally. Your rig, if you know what I mean, if you ever get to watch this Trident, your rig clips are fantastic. But them things, nah, not for me, man. These clips, yes please, all day long. It's a bit of a letdown, isn't it? That bait's been out an hour and a half and it's been clipped up. Not happy about that. Not happy at all. So yeah, I'm going to get that video clip there, I'm going to edit that and send that to Trident, because I'm not having it for the second or third time. Jim, you alright, mate? Basically. Anyway, so we sat on a clipped up bait for an hour and a half, it appears. If not longer. Fabulous. Might be why we didn't get any bites. Oh, it's freezing. I'll get everything else packed down before I end the live, like the bivvy and all that, so I'll leave that one rod running because that's the squid bait, so I'm going to leave that one out. I just didn't want to have 2 rods out whilst I was packing up. So we'll leave you running for a minute. Yeah, it's a bit of a letdown though. We've had a bass, but that's a shame that clip didn't release because we might have had another bass earlier. When that bass was about, there might have been more about, and they might have had a go on that had that not had a clip still holding it tight. And that's the 3rd session that's happened on now, so that's it, I'm done. Aero clips are in the bin. I'm not even going to offer to give them to anyone, because they're not worth it. Sorry, Trident, but you clipped your pants. You clipped your pants, Trident. No, they're not that bad. They just don't work on bigger baits, it appears. But they're designed for bigger baits, I thought. Well, that's the whole point of them. get so much more room in your box when you use multipliers. Like so much more room. You lose one of your bags for your reels. How's that possible? Is it in the other bag? Oh, man, seriously, man. I haven't been nowhere but here and I've lost a bag for real. How is that actually possible? That is impossible, in fact. Oh, behind the box. Right, let's get the bivvy down. The shelter, whatever you call it. We've got a back side. It was about 10 degrees colder now, taking that shelter down, guys. Thanks for hanging on though. I've packed all the shelter up and that now. Fishing Dorset live, mate. Good luck tonight, bro. I had a bass chain about this big. No, it's about 45 centimetre. Put it back. You know me. Put it back. I'm not keeping them. packing up. Taking a lot longer than anticipated. That's alright. I was going to put all that away and realise I can't because I've got to put the camera away in a minute. Put the tripod away. Takes 2 seconds to put the trolley up in a minute. Alright guys, I'm going to reel this other rod in and then say goodbye. Anyone interested, this is the setup. This is what we've been on new tournament pros. I wasn't happy just for tournaments, I had to get some pros. Not that I'm in a pro or anything, I just need some stiffer rods basically. I was going to go century and I decided to stay Dover. I'll probably go to some Ziplex at some point in life now, they've remade them. Not right now, I'm good. Nice selection of tackle right now. But anyway guys, thanks for joining. I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll put the rod rest away whilst you're live as well. Let's do a full on chassis class, couple of seconds. Hope you've enjoyed it guys, thanks for joining. I'm just going to pack this rod away and the rod rest whilst I'm chatting to you, and then I'll end it. But as I said, these are the, what make they? Cedra leaders, and they are so much more supple. Jim was 100% right down the tackle shop. They are seriously nice leaders. So yeah, regarding these this tackle company, they make some banging clips. These things here are like something else. They're amazing, but just them rotor clips just don't work properly. But these Termalinks are fantastic, I've got to tell you. So it's a shame that company needs. They have revised them, I think, I reckon, because they've changed. They keep changing colours of them. It's almost like they keep trying different products to make them work. I think the whites were the originals, and that's the clips I had. So it doesn't matter anyway. I'm going to let them know though, because the more people let them know, they might sort it out. Because they're a really good concept, they're just not working properly. So I won't take that away from them, how good a concept it is, because it is amazing. But So annoying. This is obviously as well a day of rest. Obviously, the tournament South Rest. Can you see a bit of a theme? I've even got day reveals. I'm even looking. I've even got day with fixed balls. But now, of course, I'm looking at the Millionaire 7HTs. Oh my God, that's one hell of a reel, isn't it? The black and red one, not the blue ones. Or the black and gold. It's not the blue one. I've heard the blue one's no good. But I am fancying one of them Millionaires. But it's never one of you. I won't even carry on with that conversation. You know how much they cost. Too much. Yeah. Thanks for joining, guys. It's been a great session. We only had one waiting, and we had one waiting and one back. I'll go home and edit that and get that as a clip so I can put it up as a thumbnail. Yeah, really appreciate everyone's time, and thanks for joining. So I want to say goodbye now, guys. Thank you for joining, really appreciate it. I'd love to live in them flats behind, wouldn't you? But anyway, I'll catch you later, guys. I'll turn you off one last look at the sea. Thanks for joining. There's the sun behind them clouds over there. Have a good evening. Shane, good luck. I'll see you on your live, mate. And good luck to anyone that goes fishing this weekend. After today's capture, you might see me again tomorrow daytime, because I think I could come to target the bass on both rods. Maybe we can winkle one out. So let's see what happens tomorrow, guys. See how I feel. But no doubt you'll probably see me live. Bit of casting practice, bit of fishing maybe. So thanks for joining. That's Kayak Dangler. See you later.